How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Bye. And I think you lost the game audio real quick. Let's fix that. Alright, you should hear the game again. Hey, Mega Cord's back. Thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I enjoyed it a little bit of get shit on stream once a week, so we're gonna do an hour or so to start that again this morning. Our limited time event is almost done, so I'm gonna clear some of the mini games and then the onslaught just reset. I think we'll do that, clear that this morning as well. Ooh, 31. Haven't done this at all yet. Let's see what this is. Ooh.
Quit following me.
Oh, is it just like go to the area and find the things? Sammy Jammers, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Oh yeah, there's like little hinty trails. Oh yeah, we've got a circle impact on the map. I don't understand.
The wind rises.
What's this jump here? Oh, that was it. Morning, Cody. Best friend is hiding on the boat. There were 3 of these. Well, this is like a whole story thing. I'll do that on stream. So, what's this last one? Some type of stealth thing? During the challenge, you control the Zippy Zappy Spybot to evade enemies and reach the location. If you enter the enemy's detection range, you're immediately discovered to lose HP. The Spybot's HP is completely depleted. You will fail the challenge. During the challenge, enemy mechanisms will patrol along set routes, observe their behavior, and use this knowledge to stay out of their range. Equipped with blades that will launch more spinning attacks and melee, can also temporarily overload its systems to dash forward a short distance. Where ID cards are on the challenge area, use spinning attacks to destroy the containers and retrieve them. Some ID cards are held by enemy mechanisms that need to be shot down with bullets before they can be picked up. It's always kind of funny to me how some of the mini games in this game are just like, this one's nothing crazy. But like, some of the mini games in this game are just like genuinely full complete games. They're just like, well, let's just add a limited time game mode that's just like a full complete extra weird additional game. Save point, lovely. Love me a checkpoint. Yeah, imagine reading the instructions if you would. Oh, can I? Yeah, can we get him from behind? Ooh. Good point. Lovely. Ah! Trade the trio. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Reach the location and collect all 3 ID cards. Oh, did I miss one of the cards? I don't know. We'll go back and get it. Okay, so that was the end. And we can get there without completing all of it. Did you miss all the one string? No, I'll definitely be playing more ones tomorrow. But I don't know. We haven't done viewer games in once the last couple of days since almost the end of the season, and I haven't got my pass to 50 yet because I haven't had much off-stream time. So I think we're just doing more async tomorrow because the viewer games don't count for progress for me. During the challenge, will be certain areas affected by force fields. The blue areas will cause the spy bot to speed up. Ooh, quicker. All right, I've picked up a thing. What does this do? The bullets will be present. Use a technique to track and carry these bullets, and then fire them at enemies. If the bullet hits the target, they will destroy all nearby enemies. How do I fire it though? Okay, there we go. Got it. And I had to reposition to the right angle. Right? Oh, the bullets respawn. That's nice. Ooh. Oh, it takes a little bit of time. Okay, grab another bullet here. Take it with me for the road if we would. Okay. Nailed it. All right. The exit's right there, but there's one more of these cards. Need to grab a bullet here. Yeah, unironically, Ben, like a lot of their mini games are more polished than like fully released games that you touch. And unironically, the in-client card game for this game, I was really surprised they didn't do more with it. Like Witcher ended up expanding Gwent to be its own thing. Because their in-client game Genius Invocation is so polished. Alright, what do the red squares do? During the challenge, there'll be certain areas that will cause us to slow down. Alright, red is slow, blue is fast. Got it. Ooh, that's real slow. Ooh, defense mechanism. A little snoop boop. Ooh, I would almost got this. Professionalism. This one's over the top. Alright, cool. Sneaky enough down at the bottom. Good to go. Where's the exit? Right. Bullet reset there, thank you. Alright, put the bullet to reset and grab another one. Makes our life a little easier. Not super time crunched. Makes our life a little easier. Checkpoint. Morning, Jimmies. Ate your C2 llama. I did. I purchased a small number of primos last night actually and picked her up. I was very close. I don't want to kill all these. She has the powerful lady. I think I'm skipping her for. I kind of wanted Ino, because she was a fun character. But pulling for 4-star characters is just such a crapshoot. I spewed one time to get my Farus on to C6, and I was just like, I've never done it again. I know it's free. Yeah, but generally speaking, 4-star characters tend to need constellations to be useful in a lot of endgame content. Yeah, I wish 4 stars had some amount of pity, but I don't think they're ever going to change that at this point. Woo! All right. We do be running though. Run, little bot, run! Lovely little bot. I know it works pretty well at 0 cons. Her application is good. What? C1 and 6 to replace her. Other Hydro down there. Yeah. I think I'm just sitting for a while. Like usually I skip a lot of Genshin characters. Like my roster has a lot of characters in it, but I don't pull absolutely everything. And usually when I do end up pulling something, I run a little deep on it, like the C2 on Lamu. Yes, I see. When you're new to Snap, splitting cards and increasing your collection level by splitting cards is the way you progress and get new stuff. So even if you don't care about cosmetics, you should still be upgrading and splitting your cards. Absolutely. We missed the second bonus on one of these, but I don't think I'll need that. Usually there's some wiggle room that you don't need 100% at all to get this stuff. Oh yeah, I even finished. We already got the crown from here. I think the event weapon from here is really good. What do I have? I have the event weapon. I think my Labu's done. She's at almost 1200 EM. I think I crowned her twice. Yeah, 6, 10, 10 for her. I didn't pull for her signature, but I don't really play Nahida, so I just stuck Nahida's weapon on her. I put a sack frags on Nahida, which I think is fine for the occasional time I use her. The new event weapon seems great on Sucrose. An ER that also gives her 200 elemental mastery is quite good. So she has what, 900 EM with the bonus that she shares? Sucrose, Sweet Lolly, Lisa, and Llama can all use it. Yeah, I've got I think I have Sweet Lolly's signature if I recall. Yeah. We went deep on Angry Granny. She's kind of my spirit animal, for being honest. I'm a very old and grumpy at heart. So she's got a weapon with a C2. I had 2 more things to do in this top one. then we'll do Sticky in, I think. And we'll kick on over to some stepping. Christy and I do a lot of the weekly bosses and stuff co-op. So Seat Lolly C2 lets her share her shield in co-op, which is nice. It's so nice that I can claim my entire battle pass on PC now. That didn't used to be the case. It's new in this patch. Touch the Kavaki when riding the moon lanes to cause them to follow and empower your character, allowing you to automatically collect the moonlight particles. Your character is empowered while in a unipolar field. You can jump higher to collect the particles that seemed out of reach. Recon bots are key target in this operation. While empowered by Kavaki, destroy the control centers on top of the boss body will allow you to take them down. Make use of the empowered states to destroy enemy mechanisms to rush captive. Key and activate new moon lanes to earn additional points. Alright, let's see if we can parse that into... I understand. I think I understand this. Friends making a path for us. Currently working towards an ongoing deck. I might start building towards Mr. Negative decks. Mr. Negative is a really, really solid one. It's been consistently stellar for a long while now. Missed the 50-50 for C1 Labu. Oof. She's getting the heals on her is nice. Letting her sustain the party. Our drops logo. I think Getcha does drops for their entire cycle.
Use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
So there's a what's it called near me? Oh, it's up there.
Quick, follow me. Behold.
I think the Wanderer is one of my favorite characters for exploration. He's so convenient. Between him and Faruzan letting you walk across the water. Get to a lot of places you normally wouldn't be able to.
The wind rises.
The wind does in fact rise. That's all mostly stuff I already know. Alright, I haven't looked at this. I haven't looked at the theater at all, or the Stygian at all. Let's take a look at what that entails. Oh, I don't know which of these I want right now, actually. We'll think about that and come back to it. Don't think my account is capable of doing Fearless. This is definitely the hardest of the end game. Bow characters periodically releases a torrent of elemental energy that changes form in response to elemental time suffered up until this point. Oh, this is the Sumeru boss. Let's start. Yeah, see, third one. I like that you can. I like that you can kind of set them up one at a time. So let's start with the NFA team and go from there. Let's taser the bottom, folks. I don't have Chaska on this card. I actually don't have a great bow character. I have Ganyu built. Like none of my best DPS teams involve a bow. I guess I could. On Fearless, it doesn't fly. Oh, do I not need that then? Okay, cool. I wonder if I don't want to use Xingqiu and Yelan on the third one, because if I want Dendro and Hydro on the crab, I probably want one of those two in there. Who could I throw? Oh, it flies on menacing. Okay, maybe we'll do something with Ganyu and Shenhei for that and someone else. We could try like Mawika, Ganyu, Shenhei, and Seat Lolly there. On a different water frontier. I've used Mona with this a couple of times. Each party must have at least one member. Oh, I have to configure all of them to start. Okay. You can edit them one at a time after the fact, yeah, if I recall correctly. Definitely putting Lauma in this one. Who do I want my fourth to be? Probably an elemental reaction of some time. EM read and setup. Let's top out could go a couple of ways. Let's try this, because Ganyu's definitely my best built bow character. It's a single elemental damage, but I have fire and ice there. Alright, let's try the bottom two first. I think the top one's gonna give me the hardest time. Oh, I always forget this mode. It's so weird that you don't start with energy in this mode after all the other modes you start with.
Decided by destiny. Swirl, Mark 2. Defensive mode engaged. Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now. Annihilation mode.
Absorption test.
Written in the stars.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence initiated. They're about to
The
get
shield
sexy.
guy bricks Favonius weapons. They don't generate particles on his shield. Oh, that's good to know. I don't think I have, does my Bona have a Favonius weapon? My Yelan definitely.
Busted.
Animal test 6308.
Here comes the catch.
Fate is upon you. Yeah.
Defensive mode engaged.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Stay clear.
This red shit clear here. There's a little bit to spare. Puts his shield back up.
Shadows of fate.
Oh, I had to open my mouth, didn't I?
Annihilation mode.
This will be okay.
Written in the stars.
Do you have constellations on your list? I do not. And they're rerunning her soon. I'm not going to be able to get it because I just spent on everything. Are the season pass, gold pass worth the value, or are they lacking like Pocket's monthly pass? No, Snap has really good monetization design systems. Their season pass is their best thing you could spend money on by a lot. It gives you a guaranteed unique card out of it, and the gold pass gives you a good ratio of stuff. Yeah, my Elon is, I think, on a Favonius weapon, if I recall, and no constellations. Wait, did I put Nahida on this team by mistake? Wait, hold on. I don't know. I don't have a healer. What are we doing? Return. All right. All right. Click the wrong Dendro lady.
There is no escape. No, my sword.
Well, I've never fought this thing before.
Lush as the moonlight.
This thing's weird, is it?
One heart, we pray.
You have to just like clear these seeds?
Forest, under us.
That did not work out well.
You poor lost lamb. Body and mind.
Yeah, I think you need burden to saved up for it to clear them, yeah? Okay, so it launches them up. Okay, Lamu didn't die from this.
For the everlasting chorus. Stay your hand. Not good. Rain. Let me weave you a verse.
Here you are.
Branch into song.
The process of elimination.
By the frostman of old.
They launch up and they get hit by Bloomberg and
No escape. Receive my blessing.
I understand.
Yeah, yeah.
So you have to have it. They have to have his extra rotor, whatever, or extra rotor, whatever it is. But you can't have that when you go in, right? Be a little bit short here.
Left is the moon for the everlasting forest. Let me weave you a verse.
Oh, we're so close! Alright, so I need to... You just normal attack with her and then use Q to apply Hydra. Okay. Do I want a different Hydra character on the team, maybe? It burns so much time off your clock while it's getting set up.
Receive my blessing.
Alright, that went slightly better.
Here you are.
With one heart, we pray. Witness the power of Puwa. Time to act.
Alright, so this is going much faster than last time.
The process of elimination.
The timing on that the first one there went
For
much
the
better, huh?
everlasting forest, lead the luminous night approaches.
Excuse me? I had to say the words, this is going much better than last time, huh?
Let me weave you a verse.
So we were doing so
There is
well.
no escape. Now you shall perish.
My,
Here you are.
well, that was stupid. So that was very silly. Alright, so we did those two. Let's see if, let's see how this goes.
Born of ice and frost. Take your true form. Try and stop me.
Alright, down you go.
My will embodied.
Fulfill our pact! Laline, East Papa, all hail!
By ordinance divine. Pyroclastic surge.
Get to work! Access denied. Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf!
Wrath from the skies.
Show no mercy! Blaze over! Next time. Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end light of the blazing sun!
A little close. Yeah, I don't think my account's gonna be able to do it at the top difficulty, at least not without me learning how to press my button significantly better. I play this game very casually. I wouldn't be surprised if I was like, Jeff, your account could push through it with the stuff that you have, but probably not with the way I am capable of pushing my buttons without practicing a whole heck of a lot. second. This is definitely the hardest of their endgame content. Yeah, I think my account probably has numbers that are capable of doing it, but I don't know that I care enough to spend hours figuring it out. Oh, how does the resin work here? Verasa and Mawika. It's the same as regular artifact farming. Oh, that's interesting. Those are poop. That's poop. Weird. If you spend at least 1,200 resin over the course of the event, you get extra rewards. Wait, really? So you could go... So you could, like, farm those bosses to do your artifacts then instead of... Interesting. So, basically you could sit here and hammer and practice this and still get every 120 resin is plus 1 extra artifact. After 1,200, you get one of those feathers at the top. Oh. Oh, but this only has... I'd have to spend it over the next day. Is this... Am I reading this correct? I would have had to start doing this already. It lasts a total of 10 days. Okay. So the feathers are the reroll stats item. So the total part of the boss mode is over the entirety of this patch, but there's 10 days worth of spend resin here instead of somewhere else, so then you get a feather at the end of it. Okay. That's good to know. I didn't fully, like I said, I don't really consume content for Genshin. I just play it pretty casually and like clear dots and like walk around and explore stuff and pull characters when they look interesting to me, so. You use fragiles. I don't think I'm sitting on many fragiles on my account. I usually spend a resource. So I burned a lot of resources farming for Lamu. Where are those at? Yeah, like I'm only sitting on 2 fragiles. Just not a lot. I guess there's 2 more in here, but so that's only what, 240? I'm not gonna clear it in the day. Yeah. Yeah, like I like setting out the fragiles for when you have a particular thing you really want to build. Am I caught up with the story? Not fully. I think I'm gonna sit down and do some of it this weekend. Where am I at? I haven't done any of the non-core stuff. I did all the limited type stuff. So I have these 2 on the Archon quest.
Too slow.
Add Astra.
I have like 190 fragile resin. Yeah, that's how Christie's account is. Because she doesn't. The only time things get farmed on my wife's account is when I farm them. Whereas like on my account, my characters are well built at 90. I don't know what I want to do with that. I don't think I have anybody that needs talents at the moment. Don't think I'm crowding. I guess I could crowd Gene. I have a ton of those that are craftable. Yeah, Verasta's 10, 9, 10, 10, 10. I'm gonna point into her for Chow. Oh, should I put him up? Maybe I'll put him up. I should really put him to 9-9. Diligence? I think Diligence is gonna be the winner. want to 10 her? This is just like nominal extra damage on the 10, right? I think that's worth groaning. Yeah, so that's about my Yelan on 0, what's it called? Exquisite Throw, conducts a coordinated assault, deals additional water damage equal 14% of her HP as hydro damage. That's a big up on her. She's pretty good with that, though. My 999 Eula. I wish she was better. I love the greedy on-field characters. Oh, I could roll Moda up, too. She also resistance? She is resistance. I've been using her in more of the in-game content. Jealous of the amount of gold you have. Yeah, I make sure to spend my resin every day, even when I don't need anything. So usually we do a lot of ley lines. Is she also resistance? I think she is. All right, I'm gonna grab resistance. Let's do that. Oh, they made that domain way less tedious to farm last year, which is nice. All right, I think that's everything I want to do in this. Working on that. I think I'm gonna get Wanderer C4 out of here. I think is where I'm leaning towards. So I got Gene C4 from losing 50/50s. Oh, I could get Shenhei C2. I'm torn between. Eventually, I might put Wanderer to C6 just because he's the closest thing I have to a C6 on a limited time character. It lets him float around some more, but Shenhei is a pretty good character, but I don't have what's her name on this account. The Ice Lady. So my Shenhei mostly plays with Ganyu in like a C-rate team. Yeah, it's probably Wanderer. What is Baizu's constellations do? I think his C2 shares shields. Oh, because Diagnose is an extra charge. That's actually kind of good. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for second charges on the skills for sure. When your active character hits a nearby opponent with their attack, Baizu releases Splice. Splice will initiate one attack before returning, dealing 20% as danger damage, healing for 20%. Yeah, that seems really good. This gives, am I reading this right? This gives extra Dendro application while he's off field. When your own active character hits a nearby opponent with their attacks, Baizu unleashes the Splice. The Splice initiates an attack. That's pretty good, but I also feel like with Laomu built, I will need Baizu less. She feels like with her at C1, she slots into the healer role in a lot of the teams I previously had Baizu on. Alright, I think that's enough enemy friends for the morning. Mostly cleared out that event. I'm gonna go ahead and roll an advert on the Twitch side. We'll get things ticked over. We'll do some stat lapping for the rest of the day. It's everybody who is here for the early crew. Appreciate y'all. Watching on the YouTube side, enjoy the content I make here 7 days a week. Make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. Helps the content reach some more people. Marvel Schnappalappin'. For my Pokemon enjoyers in the audience who didn't see it, Pokemon has officially confirmed that their next card pack is going to be all reprints. Which is definitely a choice less than a year into their game. thanks for taking advantage of that September discount before it rolls away and subbing 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Another month of nothing but Suicune Greninja. Hey, at least while you play Suicune Greninja Mirrors in Pokemon Pocket, your Greninjas will be full art now. You know, the little things. You'll get to play full art Greninja Mirror matches. I think this is only my third Bastion split, so can't quite go for what's it called yet. The variants I want simply don't exist, chat. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. They don't exist. Need not apply.
Mastery.
I think if Pocket was like a game that did live balance and like they accompanied their reprint set with a bunch of buffs for the cards that they were reprinting so they could be relevant, I would be pretty happy and excited about that. But the fact that the reprints are mostly for cards that are unplayable due to power creep is just like really lame. Honestly, my venture into Pocket made me appreciate Marvel Snap and their approach to live balance and design a whole lot more. Really, really big. Really big, you don't realize what you have until you're into something else where you don't have it. I presume there's a big shiny golden card hidden there to sell them. They're finally putting full art Professor's Research out, Silence. So I assume the only way to get full art Professor's Research will be every year. You can only open this pack for 30 days, so it'll be 12 months out of 1 month out of every year you'll be able to pull for the full art research. Would be my expectation. Yeah, the pack's only available for 30 days. Yes, it's a reprint set that is time exclusive. It'll only be available from September 30th until October 30th. And then it goes back into the Disney Vault. Wait, wrong IP. Lucas! Thanks for the almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Don't think I have anything in particular I'm looking to play this morning. We'll open up deck submissions if there's any lurking, and I think we'll dig into some untapped data and take a look if there's anything spicy. That's worth poking at to start. What are those popular things in the diner? Wow, I'm shocked. This is the numbers it does. Someone, I guess the build we were playing yesterday is a little different than the build we were playing yesterday. I guess we were playing Dormammu, which is classic. Good. It's actually good to see classic destroy here. Love to see it. Thanks for featuring the Fallen One, Jeff. Fallen One deck, Jeff. I got Jim Hammond up to 33 power today. Very nice. Very nice. Speaking of, look at that. In line with Mr. Negative in terms of win rate. Lots of discard enjoyers. I think this might actually be the most baffling Marvel Snap deck in the last year. Like, I really just truly, wholly, fully don't understand what's going on here at all. It's so weird. I don't have a particular deck, but I'd love to see you do something with astral projection. So that's an interesting call out. Let's take a look at what the other kids have been doing. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about this one. This one's real funny. We played a little bit of this one on stream. It's very, very cute all in deck and combo. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. We had played Astral Spectrum with Cannonball, but Astral with Bastion is cheeky. I could buy that for $1. $20.99 gets a buff today. Assuredly, check your DMs. Oh man, thank you, Dance. All right, this will be the second one after we astral project. Kurthel, if you're in chat, I assume you are. Do you have a preference between deck and combo and spectrum stuff for astral projection? I think either of those could be very reasonable. Let's check out spectrum stuff. Sounds good. All right, so there's this build. Let's look at the range of what people are doing. There's this one versus this one is doing Victoria hand stuff. Is Victoria worth it? I'm not actually sure that she is. You have just Bastion. To everybody in chat trying to get me to break my NDA and tell you what's in the OTA. I would absolutely never leak things from the OTA in advance. I take my NDAs very seriously. But also, I might have used this image in a YouTube thumbnail for something coming up pretty soon. I can't tell you anything more than that, but I might have used this on a YouTube thumbnail coming up. So that's all. I can't break my NDA. It's unreasonable for you to expect me to do that. Take these things very seriously. Reported to second dinner. I should go in an emote slot. I can revisit and try and shove that in one. All right, Let's do our best GOP impersonation and project here for the next hour or so, maybe, huh? Super Jivey, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Oh, that's interesting. I expected I wouldn't get something because the shield didn't blow up. Do you have a best estimate of how much it would cost for you to get gold complete today in your collection? A lot. I think the average ends up being like 150 to 200-ish bucks per card you're trying to gold. If you don't have boosters, I guess I have boosters for some of them, but they're releasing so many more cards, right? That's the real thing I can't keep up with. I can't afford to gold my cards anymore because there's too many of them. Jeff, I don't like you anymore. All I want to do is play Once Upon a Galaxy, and it's all your fault. Guilty. Guilty! One of us. One of us. Oh yeah, we're gonna to Gorgon him again here. Modok is scary. And Prox with their hand here too. Well, they have Swarm. Maybe I should have played the other Gorgon out. He's just going down to half price here in a second. If Bullseye comes out of Quantum, we're gonna be in trouble. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Our ongoing deck is not playing Lucas. So how big is this over here? This is 6. It's not enough. I think we're gonna be dead. I think we're dead. Okay, we're winning the center. Don't know how big we are on the right. I think we're a little short. They're up to at least 29. close. Would Spectrum left have been enough? Spectrum left would have been 14, 18. Wow, yeah, Spectrum left would have been 22. That's a good catch. Oh, good call out. Will Bubs be converted by the end of the nachos, or do I have to painfully burn 1 million worth? I mean, you don't have to do anything. I would assume the Bubs are gonna convert to boosters. Usually all extra currencies convert to boosters in this game at the end of events. Diner Bubs don't normally convert. Yeah, but they're different this time, right? You believe in magic. Do, 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 do. We got the Bobby Moonstone bundle chip. She's here to save you. I think it's fair to say that only currency you get in the shop is going to be converted. So, on one hand, I agree with you. It would be fair if only currency you got from the shop was converted. However, the fact that you can manually convert Bubs into nachos means that they should convert them. Because if you don't automatically convert them in the future, you're encouraging your players to take really tedious game actions to min-max things. And as I've often talked about, optimal game design is making it so your players don't feel compelled to min-max their fun out of the game. I don't think I've ever seen a 91 power Bastion before. First time for everything, yeah. Is the Ant-Man bigger here? No, Cap's bigger here, yeah. How do you turn Bubs into nachos? You enter a game, you snap 3 times, you leave the game. You rinse and repeat. So one game per 24,000 Bubs. And on top of it being tedious for the person converting it, it also holds their opponent hostage the entire time. Which would make it really bad game design to encourage it to be a thing people need to do.
Smells like victory.
Lovely, lovely. It's not bad. Get to finish our... I wish it was easier. I think one of my #1 requests, they've cleaned up a lot of this Alliance mission stuff, but I wish it was faster to, like, claim my Alliance mission and grab a new one without having to go back and forth through so many screens here. We're gonna close out on some Once Upon a We're gonna do Once Upon a Galaxy tomorrow at some point. Probably just Snap today, I think is my plan. Little Genshin Impact to start this morning is my variety game. That was a very fair request about Alliance missions. I've checked with Second Dinner and they said no, and also you'll be losing a deck slot. Don't ask again. Not my deck slots! Please, not my deck slots! They're so precious. Discard stuff. I mean, I think Moonstone in the... Well... -1 energy, that's such a funny bug. If I Moonstone now and pull this shield out, she's gonna be in the front row, and I want her in the back row with Carter, is the thing. So I think I'm just doing this. No, she's better in the front. So, Steric, you want your Carter and your Moonstone in different paths. And I already have Carter down. So you're right. In a fully optimal sense, I want the bigger one in the front. But when I already have Carter in front, I want one of the two of them in the back. So once Carter is already in front to start, I want Moonstone in the back. Excellent. Thank you, Cap. Once the smaller one is already in front, you want them both in front. That's not true, right? She's bigger now. Yeah, you don't double up the buff then. Although I guess you missed her buff on one of them. What's the number difference here? Let's sit and count it on front, because I could put her in the front.
You won't need this anymore.
So if my Moonstone goes in front here, I'd have... I just need to mute everybody. I'd have... If my Moonstone goes in front here, she would give one thing. If Moonstone's in front, she gives two things 6, whereas she gives one thing 13. I guess your math is right if the smaller one's in front. Because let's say this was 5. If this was 5, this would be 12 from her being up front versus 11 with her being in the back. Okay, yeah, that maths. So you only want them in different lanes if the bigger one's up front, and if the smaller one's already in front, you want the second one next to it. Yeah. Okay, you're correct. Sit and count.
We won?
Counting in my superhero card game? It's more likely than you think, chat. It's more likely than you think. Yes, the fact that she ended up on 7 means that my sequence was correct. Counting is for what? The Mysteric was correct. The smaller ones up front, you want the medium-sized one next to it. That's a lovely one to get. Understand the bots in this game mode, because like I just won a game, right? So like, why am I queuing into a bot? Jeff, have you ever checked out Legends of Rune Terra? I actually really love when people ask me that question, did you ever play Legends of Rune Terra? Because it hammers home just how fucking little people watched content for that game. Because I actually spent almost 6 months trying to make Legends of Rune Terra content as my primary type of content on this channel. And it is the lowest amount of money I ever made during a 6-month time period making content on the internet. I tried really hard and cost myself a significant amount of income trying to make content for that game. Nobody fucking watched. Even people that watch, but that's not it, right? So this is the other thing too. Legends of Rune Terra players might be the most delusional players I've ever experienced from a card game too, because one, they'll show up and be like, Jeff, did you make content for this game I like that you made content for, but I never watched it? And then two, it's so funny to me how many Legends of Rune Terra players are like, Riot never advertised Legends of Rune Terra, or I wish they advertised Legends of Rune Terra more. Let me tell you, objectively, as a content creator, Legends of Rune Terra was the most fucking advertised digital card game in any content space I've ever experienced. Truly, holy foley, the amount of money that Riot pumped into trying to make Legends of Rune Terra successful was honestly borderline criminal considering how little it made. Like they put way more money for a longer period of time. And that's a big thing too, is like Riot kept advertising Rune Terra years into the game. Years later. Why do you think Rune Terra failed? I think Rune Terra failed for 2 primary reasons. The first is that I often described Rune Terra as Rune Terra is the card game every card gamer says they want to play, but card gamers are idiots and don't know what they want. There's a famous quote from Mark Rosewater, one of the big prolific Magic the Gathering designers, and he said, card gamers are great at identifying things they don't like, and they are terrible at coming up with solutions to them. And Rune Terra, the way it implemented a lot of its stuff was like the stuff card gamers always said they wanted, but in practice it just didn't work. What's a good example? Rune Terra was a high skill cap and incredibly interactive. The way the combat system worked, the way the priority system worked, the back and forth in the game, it was super interactive. But you know what that also meant? I've played dozens of card games and probably half a dozen or more that I've done 8, 10, 12-hour streams for. Rune Terra is basically the only card game I ever made content for where I'd play it for 4 or 5 hours on stream and I'd feel mentally burned out at the end of it. We all, as card gamers, complain about the non-games in games like Marvel Snap and Pokemon Pocket and Magic the Gathering. But those non-games, the games where someone just gets run over and dies, a location variant screws you, you don't find your evolution, you miss a land drop, those games are actually really important for all of these card games to give players who want to play them a ton a brain break to reset. The fact that you just have these throwaway games where like you can kind of check out because one player is dead in one direction or the other gives you this kind of mental break so you can keep playing the game if you want to without being exhausted. The other thing, and this is a really important thing, is that the economy in Rune Terra was too generous. Something that is ultimately true about every live service game is that when a player stops playing a live service game, whether it's Rune Terra or Marvel Snap or Magic or anything else, the likelihood that they come back to that live service game in the future is really low. And then you pair that with the fact that every live service game eventually is going to have a metagame that you're unhappy with, that you don't like, that's bad, or you personally don't enjoy it for one reason or another. And the economy in these games serves as a psychological hook to keep people engaged with the game, even when they don't love everything about it. Because if the economy, doing daily missions for currency that matters, keeps your players coming back when the game plays at something of a low point for them, it means they don't fully check out of the ecosystem and then never come back. So you'll hear plenty of complaints from Marvel Snap players that, oh, I should get every card for free, or I wish I could have everything, or I want it faster, I want it whatever. But the reality is that carrot of having a game piece in front of the player that they need to work towards is huge for getting them to come back. And yeah, I've actually talked about that from the Pokemon Pocket perspective as well. And it doesn't last forever, but like when I took my pocket break, I still logged in and opened packs probably 4, 5, 6 days a week. Not every day, I missed a couple here and there, but I was still engaged with it. I didn't uninstall the app. And Snap requires more of you than that. You still need to play some games to do your missions, but it's pretty quick. You can clear your missions efficiently in probably less than 20 minutes a lot of the time. But all those things that people complain about, like, oh, this is terrible, they're really key parts for keeping people in the ecosystem. As much as I love Rune Terra, it was very free-to-play friendly, so at some point I just stopped and said I could come back at any time. Yeah, that's exactly it. I said I could come back at any time, but I just never did. Any dedicated Rune Terra player would love to tell you that the game is so free-to-play friendly, you could stop playing it and still have enough resources to craft the next 2 sets. So when you eventually hit that point where you weren't having fun and you checked out, you're like, oh, I'll come back because I have enough resources to craft like 2 or 3 sets. And then you check out and then you're done. You never come back. It doesn't matter that you had resources to come back, because once you're out, you're out. You're filling your time with other things and you're very rarely coming back to it. There was a YouTube video about how Rune Terra and how it failed in part due to being free-to-play friendly. Yeah, and then like from a revenue perspective too, to put one last thing on the Rune Terra, and then we'll dive back into Snap. To put into context how poorly Rune Terra did from a revenue perspective, Rune Terra made $22 million over like their first 2.5 years. Marvel Snap cleared $100 million both of their first 2 years each year. And Pokemon Pocket made $1 billion with a B in 7 months. And obviously Pocket's not real life, but I think the Snap comparison is more than fair of just like how much magnitudes more something like Snap did in terms of revenue. If Rune Terra had been made by any other company that was trying to actually make money with their game, as opposed to a company with cash to burn and could afford to have a loss leader to expand their IP, like it wouldn't have lasted nearly as long, because it just wasn't making revenue. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, Destiny. All right, I need to run an ad roll, but so they don't happen over the top of gameplay, we're gonna play a little bit more of this Astral Projection deck when we get back, and then Not My Dan says submitted a spicy 2099 deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, exactly that, RST. Once you implemented an economic system, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. You can't make a system less generous and fix it. Is exactly true. I find it kind of funny that Rune Terra exists and then Riot just made a different physical card game. Yeah, it is amusing. Agree with that. They reused some of the artwork in the first set, right? Does the Nacho Shop have a 2-day buffer? It does, yeah. Yeah, so you're going to be able to check. You'll get 6 more rollovers in the shop before it's gone. You won't be able to play Diner anymore, but you're going to be able to spend your nachos. Fun fact, Clash Royale tried to put the genie back in the bottle. They did a system that was too generous, and they made it more expensive and less generous, and I stopped playing it and will forever say that Second Dinner is a much better company as a result of that experience. Yeah. You know, I've talked about, you know, I'm probably one of the people outside of Second Dinner who's most informed on the history of Marvel Snap's monetization with all the numbers that I've run. But it's been really interesting watching Snap, like, in closed beta, Snap proposes monetization where cards could literally cost $500 from Gacha Loot Box. Alright, obviously that gets scrapped, it's fucking terrible. Then, at launch, we get the new system where cards are, I don't know, in the $100-ish range initially. And then, like, we've slowly worked it down to this point where individual cards are actually quite cheap, but we have more of them. Yeah, but I believe the launch price said it was like, if I recall correct, it was like 450-ish USD per month to get like the 4 or 5 cards they were gonna release a month. And it's interesting to be, and even like talking about the genie in the bottle, watching the feedback around Snap, where they've made individual cards cheaper, but have tried to sustain their revenue by having more cards while the individual cards are cheaper, and they still get a ton of pushback on it, is very eye-roll inducing. Sionezer, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. I really think Snap's current economic model is like fixing the stupid rotators in the shop away from being close to ideal. I hate the rotators in the shop. I think they're the one really big pain point with the current economy. Like if they can figure out a more reasonable way for people to find the things that they want, it would go a long way. Yeah, the variant situation ain't great either. I agree. Rotators just suck all around. Yes, they should absolutely just let you buy variants from the albums directly. Completely agree. That should just be a thing. Let me open an album and spend the gold. Maybe it's just my bad luck, but looking for gold has been more depressing post-character mastery. So, that's not just your vibe. It is slightly less likely to get, you are in fact slightly less likely to get, gold on individual cards post-character mastery. You're slightly more likely to get exactly gold crackle, but gold specifically is less likely. Lasher into my Moonstone. Carter Path is sad. Is there some type of weird Cerebro 2 deck? There must be. It seems like a lot of the pain points from Snap come from their FOMO strategy. Is there a way to show secondary that their FOMO strategy is actually hurting them? So, did you come in late and did you miss the entire Rune Terra lecture? You just got here. I promise you the FOMO is more good than bad. One thousand %. The FOMO is more good than bad. The FOMO is a feature, not a bug. The Goliath draw here should hopefully mean even if Lasher hits Moonstone, we're good to go. Some question if we could lose the left, I guess, but with their Cerebro bonus bugged, I think we should be okay. Classic Twitch chat, just had finished an entire history list and someone shows up 10 minutes late. Yep. What? Cerebro goes before Carter? Excuse me? That doesn't make any sense at all. No, it doesn't go in play order because they work left to right. All right, I'm gonna post a screenshot. I really like. As someone who's played this game and understands game rules a lot, this doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, that feels like some Magic the Gathering layers type bullshit right there for sure. No, Blue Marvel works with Cerebro too because Blue Marvel keeps everything's power the same. Blue Marvel makes all your things have 3 power. Yeah, my expectation there is that Lasher should have been the only thing with the Cerebro bonus. Ongoings in the same layer apply left to right. I don't care. That's dumb. That shouldn't work that way. I don't care if they're the same layer. They should be in different ones. Cerebro should always go last. 100% Cerebro should always be applied last. Sure. Get a 2-3 Gwen pull here.
Victory.
Oh my goodness, I forgot to snap. And they're wasting my time.
Victory.
These gamers. Vegan.
I love this game.
At a minimum, having an application like that care from left side of the screen to right side of the screen is extra dumb. And if you really want a tiebreaker like that, it should probably be order played on the board. There's other things in the game that care about order played out on the board. That should almost assuredly be one of them. Martyr and Captain Marvel is an example of play order. All end of turn stuff is play order. All right, I guess we actually just can't play games in the diner today.
Wait, what happened?
I guess there's only 3 hours left. I would wager most people we're gonna queue into here are gonna be just trying to convert bubs into nachos. Oh, by the way, gamers, I haven't shouted it out yet today. Ooh, second captain is lovely. Our sponsor, Holzkurt, up there in the corner. They make my wonderful timepiece on my wrist as well. They're our sponsor through the end of the month, and I've got one more giveaway to do for them. We're gonna be later tonight. I've got a $100 Holzkern gift card. You need to spend absolutely nothing to enter to win. Just pop on in the Hooglandia Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel and pick a winner for that tonight before bed. Honestly, looking at my hand, this might be like a blue marble plus Quinjet angle. Oh, and I should put this here, yeah. Get her a couple extra points for free. There's the Captain America shield you've heard so much about, Chip. Very big, very big. It's just this. I think it's just this. Oh wait, putting this here is bigger, right? Because this gives Cap 2 more. They played left. We're about to get tech carded. No? We played a bit of the opponent's deck yesterday and it felt super clunky. It's trying to marry the Reanimator deck and Victoria hand decks together. Felt like a tough combo. our Gorgon here, likely quite good. Between Cosmic Ghost Rider and Stardust, which tech card should I prioritize? Absolutely Stardust. Like, I would describe Cosmic Ghost Rider as being replaceable basically everywhere, and Stardust fills a really unique role in a metagame where Hela exists. I honestly can't believe people are playing Hela post Stardust. Why? It's one of the best performing decks. The better Hela decks are what's the word I'm searching for? They're playing Agatha like Black Knight stuff as a backup plan. You're not all in on Hela. Yes, the Nacho Shop is gonna run for 2 days after the event ends. This gives me +6. I'm getting 14 in the middle up to 24. It's maybe winnable. I don't really love Bastion in this deck, if I'm being honest. It kind of feels like we have too many expensive things. I feel like I want to be lower to the ground. Yeah, apparently they just felt safe in the center.
Victory.
It kind of feels to me like you want Astral, you want Bastion, but you probably don't want both. Yeah, I can see that. We definitely haven't had time to do both. Let's do one more with this, then we'll take an ad break. I'll grab my lunch and we'll give some thoughts. Elon Musk has signed a deal with the federal government to allow the integration of Grok AI into federal agencies. Oh, man. It's gonna be... Woo, baby! What could possibly go wrong? Everything's gonna be alright. Please, I hope at night. Is Grok the racist one? Grok is the AI that every time it posts something remotely liberal leaning, which is often because reality has a liberal bias, Elon Musk has his engineers manually go in and remove the liberal from it. Grok is the one that referred to itself as, and I quote, Mecha Hitler. The reaction to those bits of things from AI really hammer at the core of the conservative movement in year.date, which is when all of everything pushes back against their preconceived notions, they refuse to adjust their preconceived notions and instead choose to reject reality. It's not that it's giving them this information because their biases are wrong. It's they need to reconstruct it all so the information matches what they believe. That is not the spectrum I wanted for Christmas, chat. I think we're cooked. I guess we're pretty big in the center. Enchantress or something here. They boomer snap, so I assume there's a tech card coming. Nope, just not very good at counting. Really classic boomer snap into not beating the play on board.
Victory.
What did you want him to do, chat? Count? Counting's for suckers and nerds. Ads for cheaters. So, Spectrum as a deck has been around for a little bit. And it's very reasonable in a lot of different iterations. And Captain Carter Moonstone's a great way to take it. I think I agree with the takeaway that Projection and Bastion felt kind of clunky together. I've played Projection with Spectrum in the past. And actually, it was a list pretty close to this one. You can play it with Cannonball as your second on-reveal target. It lets you do really rude things like curve Mercury into Astral Projection and just use Astral Projection as a copy of Murder, which is fun. Did I hit something in an album? Look at that. We did. I took out Bastion and Quinjet. I've been playing Lizard and Luke. Yeah, I think not playing Astral Projection or not playing the Bastion stuff is perfectly reasonable. I think Astral Projection for just Spectrum's a little narrow. I'd probably just play dedicated cheap ongoings without it. Maybe you try and work in something like a Miss Marvel, perhaps, or some other way to add stats, something like speed, if you're not going to play Projection. But yeah, you can just Quinjet too. So there's little details here. I wouldn't take these 12 cards I have here on the screen. If you look back on the YouTube channel, there's been other Astral Projection Spectrum ones in the past. I wanted to try it with Bastion there because we hadn't done that before, but definitely did not feel quite worthwhile. Made the curve feel pretty clunky. All right, our next viewer pile is exactly that, a pile. It has a tried and true strategy of Heimdall lose the game. And we actually haven't played with Spider-Man 2099 since I started putting black cosmic borders on everything. So let's get him unlocked. Now my dance just has a goal to get me to put black borders on all these cards that I otherwise never would. So that's a good time. All right. We're going to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay because I want to avoid that. As always, I'm going to run and grab my lunch, and then we're gonna dive right into some games with this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Moriarty, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Tap the like button on the YouTube side, gamers. BRB. Local Mexican food place for dinner last night, which means I get to have local Mexican food place for lunch again today. Nuisance, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Porter, thank you for the almost year and a half. Appreciate the 17 months. The best types of burritos, chat, are the ones you have to eat with a fork because they're drenched in cheese sauce. Objectively speaking. Realistically, I'm just, no one's filling that, so I think I just put Madam Web here.
Enough said, Bob.
Is danger a good card? Depends on your definition of good, I suppose. Alright, they have priority. Meaning this murders anything they play here. And then they're leaving. Cool.
Victory.
Oh, the move happened does happen before the reveal, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. It's pretty good. Is danger a good card? Not really, unfortunately. 4 energy activate cards are just really clunky. They have such a strict timing window on when you both have to draw and play them.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Opponent snapped.
Enough said, bub. What a game!
I submit a tribunal deck. Absolutely. I don't have anything queued up after this one, so probably have time for 2 or maybe 3 more. That's rude. My poor little torch. Are there destroy missions going on right now, or is my tinfoil hat tingling from hitting destroy 3 times in a row? I put this here and have the best shot to grab priority, so that way if we top deck Cosmo, we can Cosmo them here.
What a game! Enough said.
Speaking of Wolverine, by the way, did y'all see we got our first in-game footage from Insomniac's new upcoming what's it called? Looks real good. Spider-Man. The Spider-Man games are excellent.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Enough said, Bub. I definitely need to change my underwear.
All right, 2 good hits, 1 fine hit, 1 terrible hit on the Red Wing here.
I see the way.
Thank you, Big Bird. Appreciate you. The brief moment of panic as Killmonger flips up against my massive human torch.
Victory.
Turns out we're A-okay. And Once Upon a Galaxy, are there any other particular theme decks you'd recommend purchasing for gems? I recommend making sure you get all the unique captains first, so you can sample those. And then, if you're happy with the captains you're missing, or you have all of them, the theme decks really just depend on which cards you like playing. You can look at what they have in them, take a look at which ones supplement strategies you enjoy drafting the most would be my recommendation. So if you like toys, get the ones that have more toys in them, etc. My poor payoff. All right, some high Evo gaming here. It's OTA day. I think I play Spider-Man 2089 in the center to give me flexibility on which 6-drop I can play on the last turn.
Opponent snapped.
There's a Hulk left here, but I think I'll take that coin flip. Cost cards are the cards that are incidentally in the least of the decks that I play. Or a 5-cost mission, I feel like I gotta work extra to get it done. I wonder if they'll take a point off of Mobius. I'd be pretty surprised if they took a point off of Mobius, considering how reasonable negative has been lately. I think they want that card to be good for that matchup. Assuming the OTA goes live with second dinner's typical late afternoon candidates, I will not be live when it goes live. However, I do have a review video prepared for the Hooglandia Snap channel, so make sure you're subscribed and ring the bell or whatever over there so you get a notification when that goes up about my thoughts on what changes are happening.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Well, we're cooked on the left here, I assume. This is my shocked face that someone who just gave the opinion they should bring back OG Sandman has been following my channel for over 2.5 years and has never even dropped off a Prime Sim. Sandman players, you're not good people. Ugh. Nobody loves you and your shitty disruptive cards. Cannonball deck? Must be, yeah. Feeling dead, feeling dead. Oh, wow. I don't have any lines to beat this, though, I think. Second dinner has confirmed that only nachos get converted to nut buns. That's unfortunate, but not too surprising. Oh, they only had one card in their hand. I missed that they played everything out. That makes more sense with their limp last turn here. Is Warlock worth 6,000 tokens? Absolutely not. Card sucks. Worst card to release in a long time. Will the Diner Store refresh one more time after the reset? It should refresh 6 more times. The shop's open for 2 more days. It'll be open until the rollover on Saturday. Loving the new diner, Jeff. What are your final thoughts on? I think Deadpool's Diner's current iteration shows why Second Dinner is one of the best live service game producers in the industry. They are very good at iterative game design. While they don't always get things right the first time, their willingness to continue to work on and improve things while keeping the bits of them that work well are unmatched in the industry, in my opinion. Best card to release this season? Probably Bastion. probably Bastion. I think the power level of cards releasing this season is close to perfect, in no small part due to the fact that you can easily skip every release if you don't absolutely love it, but there's also something to do with each of those releases if you want to enjoy them and like the character or card idea. Spider-Man 2099 is such an embarrassingly bad card. He's such a cool character, too. I really hope he's up there for the next rework after Kang. Hey, you watch your mouth. To be fair, I didn't say 2099 needs a buff. I said he needs a rework. I expect I'll drop his rework during the Spider-Verse season in November. Yeah, I think that's probably a good take. I fought in your general direction. Mitchell. Oh no! Oh no! My fart was not enough! Oh, I forgot that DC was gonna make them bigger. Farts are bad in DC. Oof. The average home price in the US is up 56% since February of 2020. That's a wild stat. Just a little bit. My wife and I having supremely good dumb luck buying our current home at the end of 2019. I remember when my wife and I put in the offer on our current home, the seller wanted to haggle over one of the clauses we put in the buying contract, and his realtor was like, "You haven't had an offer in 6 months. You probably won't get another offer for another 6 months. You should just leave it in there. It's probably not going to matter." And it didn't matter. She was right. A very, 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 very different dynamic than the... Gosh, our Dracula and Red Wing are both trash in the face of this machine world, huh? I was offering 20 to 30,000 over asking and getting denied in Bloomington in 23. Yeah. Yeah, there were definitely folks that were like putting in offers on houses they hadn't seen at that point. Thanks for the free 3 points, I think. My wife and I just bought our first home. Congrats and condolences. May your upkeep costs be minimal. Oh, should we just Cosmo the Ultron? Yeah, but then I couldn't use Spider-Man 2099.
There's no strings on me.
Did you consider, instead of losing the game, instead of winning the game, I could lose the game in style? At any point, did the people suggesting Cosmo consider that? Oh, I could have Cosmo'd and Ghost Spidered. All right, fine. I could have done both. I guess I could have done both. I accept. Everywhere I look, I see money. Yeah, the first home my wife and I bought, in less than a year, we had to dig up the front yard to replace the main sewer line going out to the street because a tree root had gone through it, making it useless. And we had to tear out the finished bedroom in the basement because the foundation leaked.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
It was not a good time. You sold that house. Why? I mean, we did some upgrade. We did plenty of upgrades to it. '18, 2018 and 2019 were my two best years for doing content before Marvel Snap release. That was when Magic Arena had their open release. So we had some money saved up and moved into something a bit newer and larger. Not that anything's particularly small in Bloomington, Illinois. Our first home, I think, was 2,200 square feet, which was almost twice what I grew up in Chicago. My family of 5 had a 1,200 square foot bi-level. And then our current home, that will be my... They're gonna carry me out of this house on a stretcher, chat. I ain't never leaving. This house is I think this one's 3,200 square feet with the finished basement. I forget exactly. It's in the 3,000 range. Space is cheap near the cornfields. Although they actually this week my backyard hasn't been a cornfield for a little bit. And as of this week, oh, what's it called? They started building in the house behind me, finally. A lot behind me. Are you close to South Elgin? South Elgin is a Chicago suburb. I live about 2 hours south of Chicago. So not really far, but also not super close. All right, Red Wing, I'm gonna need you to win a game, bud. We win? Oh, we lose the breaker, right? I guess it depends on Dracula. We're tied on the right. Oh, wait, are they like 16? No, they're 18. Oh, wait, no, because Red Wing, we're winning the center. Sick. And the Dracula hits. Just said in all sorts of ways. Yeah, even the newer house that my wife and I plan to live in forever, right? Like, there were some optional upgrades we did, but also some non-optional upgrades. Like our current home was built in 2018 or 2008, so it's almost 20 years old now. So like we've replaced the hot water heater since we were here. We replaced the furnace, the air conditioner. We poured a new driveway last summer because the old one was all sorts of disleveled. Thankfully the roof's still in good shape. They didn't use builder grade shingles. They used higher quality shingles. And some of the chatters remember reminding me to water my driveway. The toilet blowout was the absolute worst with the backup because the room that it had to get repaired in was the master bathroom that we refinished. We refinished the master bathroom in the house. One of the optional things that we did. That room's been worked on twice. Yes, Diner is done playing games at the rollover today. The nacho shop will be open for 2 more days, though. I have to replace my roof next year. Yeah, I'm hoping to get like another 5 to 10 out of mine. Typical shingles here are rated for like 30 to 40 years if they're decent quality. And I had someone go up there recently and take a look at it, and the roof was in good shape, so. Hopefully it stays that way. We've had a lot more hail here in central Illinois, though, in recent years. Grumble climate. Machine World being our personal feature location while we're playing our Dracula Red Wing deck has been a little tilting. How you say, not great. Wait, did you just give me a Mobius against your Pixie deck, Gamer? What are we doing here? Alright, they're definitely just setting up to Ultra on me, yeah? Do I just play the Cosmo now? I think I just play the Cosmo now, yeah? That means I can't use Spider-Man 2099, though? I feel like I've been here before. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Look at that, chat. They say you can't teach a dumb dog new tricks. This was just Ben Brode giving us a chance to redeem ourselves here. It was just Ben Brode giving us a chance to redeem ourselves. No big deal. The video proof that Spider-Man 2099 does not need a buff. That's true, you know. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. We have a sweet curve here. We do have a pretty reasonable one. With Dracula in the mix now, too. Can you leak if they're going to nerf Spider-Man 2099 in today's OTA? So they were originally planning to nerf Spider-Man 2099 in today's OTA, but I told Glenn that would be a mistake. So he decided to hold off. Look at this big boy, chat. He's huge. They have Valk deck. They are. Are we dead? I feel like we're dead. What are they doing on the right? Ultron?
There's no strings on me.
We're good. We're good, yeah? Never doubted us for a second, chat. Look at Spider-Man 2099. Taking down another dub. Just dubs on dubs. What do you see as a necessary improvement to the game? I think my top two things I would like to see added to Marvel Snap is improvements to how you buy things in the shop. All the rotators kind of suck. And I would like to see more client stability. There's way too many random disconnects inside of games. Well, this patch has been a little bit better about that, but the number of times where it's like something wrong happened, then it kicks you back to the main screen happens way too much still. All right, our sombrero friend won some games, so I think it's only fair we let him play some more. I'm gonna roll an advert. I'm going to take my lunch trash upstairs, and we'll be back in a minute. My app crashed 4 times on the bus on the way to work this morning. How old is your device? Because FYI, I have not had any full app crashes on mobile or PC, and someone from the second dinner team mentioned that some of that is like performance / older hardware related, which I would believe. Are you using a modern piece of hardware? 2024? You are. Okay, I don't know then. A couple of people in Discord server were discussing the issues they were having were on older things mostly. Definitely should not be happening on a device that's only a few years old though. If you're watching on the YouTube side, tap the like button. I'll be back with more Snap in just a minute. Hey, Josh, thanks for re-upping that Prime. Appreciate it. The app on iOS 26 has been very unstable for me. You know, thinking about it, the person said their device is from 2024. Are you an Android or an Apple device? I wonder if their issue is... Obviously, not every thing has an issue on that platform, but you're on iOS as well. Yeah, I wonder if whatever their build is, they're having problems getting it stable on Apple specifically. Which kind of feels weird because Apple has way less hardware configurations. I would think it should be easier to test and get stable on Apple stuff because there's so much less variation over there. There's always more nuance than that, I suppose.
Isn't what you think.
Hey, Weebo, thank you for the 22-month streak on the Prime. It's very timely. It feels like my Prime subs, but a day later every month, or is it just me? It's, there's definitely like this weird, we often refer to it as Prime Purgatory, where, you can't quite use it right away. All right, I'm gonna Cosmo into Spider-Man 2099 and then slide into the left tier and beat him up that way. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. That's my story. Do 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 do. All right, I mean, here's an interesting question. Do we think they just don't play for the center? What do we think of just doing this? I think it's just this, right? I think with Agatha dying, they're just gonna play for the right, and then 18 points wins here. Oh, they had a free Raph card. It was a good one. Sedge. A Zorn variant looks fantastic. It is, what's the little hand doing on here? Oh, is this, there's a person, like, in front of it? Interesting piece of art, for sure. I feel like I keep not wanting to Red Wing on curve, but I just don't have anything else to do with my resources in this deck. Hey, 2099 can kill a raptor now. That's true, you know. Get back here, bird! I played you in the center, and that's where you'll stay. A lot of Patriot this morning, anecdotally. If I were to try once upon a galaxy, is there a best practice for cross progression installing on PC or mobile first? I think it's the same everywhere. You just want to log in with your Google account or some cross-platform account when you do it on PC. Should give you options. You can play Cosmo to Zorn to avoid the 25% on the Danger Room. But then it's not guaranteed to. It's not guaranteed to go here, yeah. That's fine. The Danger Room doesn't kill my stuff yet. Some of you at home might occasionally have your stuff killed by the Danger Room, but I do not, because I'm a professional. This seems fine.
There's no strings on me. I see the way.
All right, Miguel. God, so terrible. He's so terrible. Why is he so terrible? All right, that's all the 2099ing I have in me for today. I'm gonna play a different deck. He's so clunky and bad. He's pretty bad, guy. Pretty bad. He's not bad, he's just hard to play. It's true, that's true, you know. Let's do some of this. I want Bastion boosters. Let's play with our Moonstone Bobby. Let's play. I was doing missions off stream with this one over the weekend. It's fun. Who doesn't love a little mole man in the morning, if you would? If this isn't just the funniest framing. Failed Oklahoma Superintendent Ryan Walters, who was caught looking at porn in the middle of a meeting after requiring Bibles be included in every classroom. used a news studio to make his resignation announcement and then ran away from the reporters afterwards. It's just so peak GOP. Oh, that's rude. I would like to get rid of the sandbar, please. Oh, and naturally his announcement was that he was moving on from being superintendent to become the CEO of the Teacher Freedom Alliance, which has the stated goal of destroying teachers' unions. Lord Francisco, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do you think Marvel Snap is going to continue to be alive next year? I think every day we die a little more. Releasing more cards with sweet animations. It definitely sounds like Dead Game to me. I really can't emphasize enough that all of the decisions and things Second Dinner is doing really indicate that they are in this game for the long haul. Would be a good replacement for Mole Man in this deck. Unfortunately, Mole Man is kind of the purpose of this deck. He is a card that kind of marries Victoria Hand and Patriot together, because his rocks get bonuses from both of those. You mean reworking the entire card acquisition system wasn't an exit strategy? Yeah, correct. So it's always deeply eye roll inducing to me when I hear the dipsticks say things like Second Dinner is just like a get rich quick or they're cashing out. It's just like, you really don't understand what that looks like or means. Oh, come on. It's not the first time this has happened to me, but it's unfortunate every time it does. That's such a stupid interaction. When do they do custom tokens for Demon? The one hood variant has custom tokens. There's only one. What if I go Demon, Frigga, Omni? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. We're hoping to like top deck of Victoria, I think. Although even if we don't, I've got Rocks and Demon, so, and Mockingbird.
I am Iron Man.
They have Kid Omega, which makes Nimrod a little squirrely to count. Looks like they're dead. Oh, I guess they're kid negative though, right? So they're not Nimrod stuff. Well, now I'm sad. I'm still gonna do it, but all said, I can't drop the hood in Oscorp Tower. Oh, does it demon before? It does. It's a little unfortunate. Definitely would have preferred more rocks there. I'm missing more than 50 cards. What deck could I use to climb the ladder? Gamer, you could literally play the exact same deck you were playing whenever you last took your Marvel Snap break. Marvel Snap is a well-balanced game that doesn't constantly power creep. Things that are playable once upon a time, generally speaking, remain pretty playable as the game has matured. I assume we're cooked here, but I did draw the Patriot. People have gotten infinite with collection level 1. Yeah, but that's not really a thing, because there's collection level based matchmaking, so that's different. It's just not going to be enough to... I guess they didn't... I wish I would have mole banned tier last turn, so I could have gone rock double Patriot. I'm going to stay. I hit my Patriot. Assume we're dead. Oh, that's a good take. Yeah, I totally could have. I totally could have killed the Bull Man with Kid Omega. They're playing Shadow King in their Mr. Negative deck. I would ask who hurt you, opponent, but the answer is obvious. Especially in a world where Shang currently has 2 power. Like, wouldn't you much rather play Shang? Bold of you to assume they aren't also playing Shang. Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. Because they're on the null version as well. Alright, they've lost Mommy Mystique. Oh, you can't Shang with Airwalker. Yeah, that's true, actually. Good shout. Unlucky. unlucky, really. Morph in your deck, gamer? I'm gonna end on Demon, so that way, I can copy with Frigga, potentially. Oh, it was the Burial Ground card. Yeah, probably was. Wow, that's actually low-key kind of great, yeah? Hey Jeff, it's been a while since I've played Snap. I'm potentially looking to return. How's the state of the game, and is there a catch-up mechanic in place? They actually just added a bunch of returning player rewards for folks who haven't played in a little bit. Extra missions and stuff like that. As for the state of the game, I think Marvel Snap has basically wholly and fully hit their stride this year. I feel like both in terms of game balance and just like features and things that they're doing, just they've done a really, really good job of it all. All right, J negative drew them 3 cards. Might be in trouble. We did hit Penny there. Twas a skill game. Probably cooked. We're about to get Artemis Olid. Oh my goodness, they didn't expect us to be able to win the middle. Can we win the right? Is 28 enough? Tell me 28's enough. Tell me 28's enough. Tell me 28's enough. I believe. I believe. Rip. Rip. Unlucky. Oh, we got 28 Bastion boosters. Lucky, lucky. Things you love to see. It's Symbiote Spider-Man boosties. It's 2025 and negative decks are still unbeatable. Cool game. I honestly can't tell if that's sarcasm because we were just talking about decks being playable for a long time, or if you genuinely think the negative deck is unbeatable because you're just that bad at Marvel Snap. Either way, be gone, interloper. Like a demon. Sounds lovely. Has Negative ever been directly nerfed for being too strong? Mr. Negative used to be a 4-4. The OGs. The OGs remember. Has Mr. Negative ever been nerfed for being too strong? Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. You know, if you know, you know. Whoo! That's just good, clean deck building right there.
Great power comes.
This is deeply rude, Peter. Actually kind of mad that my location is full on the right. Not gonna lie. Wait, what? I accept. Humbly and graciously. Humbly and graciously, I accept. Oh, I should have put the Victoria over here. That's what I should have done. The scaler in every lane. I don't have anything over here that gets buffed by Vicky.
Change my underwear.
I should have split Vibranium and Victoria hand up specifically. Hopefully doesn't matter. We're bigger than a copy of Death over here. Beating Artem's only, yes. No hail Hydra! Nazis are bad, Kai.
Victory.
Take that, Nazi scum. You can't say Nazis are bad, you'll get canceled. Oh no! The Nazis won the raid. It's true. That's true, you know. Accurate. Alright, let's go ahead and take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll be back in 120 seconds. I think we're gonna play some more of this Bullman pile. It's been one of my off-stream fun decks lately. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying all the different Marvel Stab content all the time, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Ooh. Ugh. I did hear that there was apparently some Russian jet activity in and around Alaska. I'm glad we have our peacetime president. The pro-peace ticket, right? Which card should I go for, Merlin or Dormammu? Merlin is one of the sweetest and best cards to have released in the last year or more of Snap. You should absolutely make it a priority pickup when you get back. It's very, very, very fun. Marvel Comics mainstay Merlin is one of the best cards ever printed. What's going on, Marty? Thanks for the fun one. I got an ad for a creationist museum in Kentucky. Yeah, they've been advertising a lot on Twitch. Guy in the corner. Thanks for over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Merlin might be the best season pass card they've released so far, unless we count release Sam Wilson. I mean, Sam Wilson's still pretty good, yeah. But if I do this, and then I bastion these next turn, I think I'm into it, I think I'm into it. Why not Bastion, Patriot, and Victoria? Because then I don't have time to play Mole Man then. And if I don't have time to play Mole Man, I'm not gonna be able to actually have things to pop up really. with the Patriot. So there's not really a point in copying the Patriot if I don't have things for him to buff other than the Demon. Probably dead to a living tribunal, unless they put it in the center here. I fought in your general direction.
The mystery intrigues me.
Oh, I think we're a little short, right? A little short. Close. Close. This deck is not particularly competitive against that one, unfortunately. Was Human Torch really nerfed? Human Torch is another one of those examples of Second Dinner is really good at what they do, and everybody acting like it was this gross, terrible thing that was happening was very wrong. To plug one of our sponsors for a moment, by the way, Holzkern makes a wonderful watch on my wrists and a wide range of timepieces and jewelry for men and women. They're one of our sponsors of the stream this month. You can save 15% with code JeffH through the end of September with them. And if you want a chance to get something completely for free, I've got a $100 Holzkern gift card I'm going to be giving away in the supporter Discord server. You can hop in there and have access to the announcements channel even without being a supporter. Enter to win that. I'm going to pull someone tonight for it. Let's bounce for a bit, shall we, gamers? Have you played with Rework King much? I was on PTO for much of the last month, so I wasn't catching as many streams as like. I think the King rework is a good job because it's now a playable card that if you really enjoy the idea of it, you can leverage it without feeling embarrassed. However, it's also not a card that's a must-have or must-play to be competitive. Yes, Holzkern ships everywhere internationally. So I've explicitly called out that they've got tariffs managed into the United States, and if you live in a reasonable country with reasonable leadership where that's not a thing, they're definitely going to get them to you A-OK as well. Ooh. We'll do this, I think.
But still a little late.
Let's get bouncing here. Quick, someone in chat tell Jeff to replace Black Swan with Joaquin. Victoria Hand, Nick Fury, spicy. I think we just play Chavez out and we'll go from there. We have a new name for the King tier yet. The King tier will remain the King tier in perpetuity. It's a memoriam, in memoriam thing. So beast means we can technically play for the center, I suppose. But they're going to at least... They're going to at least 16 there. Which makes it kind of hard to compete. I think it's just this, but I also think we're dead. Is there a particular reason you're back on Black Swan and Bounce? I've been playing Grandmaster in that slot to double up my Bounce cards. It can be hard. I dislike how Grandmaster forces you to play to the particular side locations. I think Bounce already has a pretty... Okay, now that's fucking funny. I think Bounce already has a hard time with its location variants. And I think trying to play Sage gets especially awkward without something like Black Swan to reduce your costs. You just don't consistently have the ability to play Sage and Monkey out without something like Black Swan to make things cheaper for you. Every time I try and do without another cost I think you need this slot to be a cost reducer or something to give you extra energy. Like this slot was previously Mr. Fantastic First Steps when he was a 2-drop. That card's obviously too clunky at 3. What about Wiccan? It's just hard to take your entire turn off. People are making cards, like, at least Wiccan's a reasonable suggestion for doing what I'm talking about. Like, Joaquin is just some nonsense. Joaquin doesn't help you. Doesn't help you actually play your cards out at the end of the game. Yeah, the Wicked iteration was something that we played before Toxin. It's just really hard. It's really hard to play your bounce cards out. We gotta take turn 4 off to play Wiccan, is like the TLDR. Is the Galaxy Pass or Once Upon a Galaxy good value? Yeah, it's the best stuff to dollar ratio in their game by a lot. Get you a captain a little bit in advance. Good bit in advance. They become free 2 months later, I think.
Opponent snapped.
Am I copying something with Nico? I think so. You're taking away stats from the top of my deck. Give them back. Give them back! They're my stats and I want them now! Now look at how negative this guy is. All of that fighting over someone that nobody wants. Poor Hood. I want you, Hood. You matter to me, Mr. Hood. top card of our deck is about to be huge, chat. Absolutely huge. He's so big. Oh. Avenger's Compound is horribly awkward here. I guess it's not great for them either, the way things have lined up, though. Their hand's a little bit less cluttered than ours. Honestly, kind of what I was talking about earlier. So I was asking about why are you playing Black Swan? Like looking at a hand like this in a game where I didn't have Black Swan to activate, it's easy to see how clunky it is with I can't play both my payoffs here. I guess I could and just not play demons and stuff. That's gotta be bad though, right? I think it's like I think it's just this. Is Iceman better than Rocket in this deck? Iceman helps you win matchups like Mr. Negative and other bigger combo decks. Iceman gives you a fighting chance in the places where you're not going to be able to just outscale them. Ones where you actually can't compete on rate. Alright, when the real Slim Shady stands up, we're gonna be all good here. No problems. Iceman is a tough card to evaluate because you don't get to know when Iceman wins you the game. Iceman wins you games that your opponent ends up retreating, generally speaking. Yeah, it would be nice if Iceman and Baron Mordor were like Hammond showed you what you hit. I think people would play the card more if they could see the impact of it tangibly. All right, assuredly this is my Gold Crackle on my Surge. Yes, I believe she's the only card missing Gold Crackle in this deck. Sedge. We go again. Some people have been playing Electra in that slot, sure. I'm pretty confident that Iceman's optimal in this deck because it takes a bunch. There are a number of matchups that you are auto-retreating with this archetype where Iceman gives you a chance. And I honestly think there's a compelling argument that you should maybe even have Korg here as well for the same reason. I think if, like, for example, I was playing like the Golden Gauntlet or something like that, I would probably have Korg and Iceman in bounce just so I don't have any 0% matchups. If I was playing on like the ladder, or if I was playing Infinite Conquest, I would want Korg and Iceman. Is Bishop a no-go? Bishop is fine. I think Bishop is reasonable in the Sage slot. And then one of the upsides Bishop has actually is Bishop in this deck makes Black Swan less important, which has value. Korg and Iceman over here. I didn't give specifics. I'm just saying things I would consider doing. It's probably Chavez. The downside to Bishop, and this is a little bit less relevant right now, but it's gonna become more relevant if they roll back some of the tech cards here today, is Bishop makes this archetype worse against Killmonger and Shang-Chi. And Shadow King, yeah. It's Bishop makes it harder to throw priority. That's the upside to Sage is that she's similar to Hitmonkey and that she lets you keep a lot of your power concealed in your hand until the end of the game. That's true. Bishop is also bad against Red Guardian, although you can often play around that one. There happened a $25,000 bounce. I don't have Gold Crackle on Surge yet. White Hot Room thankfully triggers while these cards are face down. We're gonna draw Falcon and Beast here. This is honestly another good example. People have been asking about Grandmaster in this deck. The White Hot Room is a good example of a location that makes like Grandmaster awkward. That just like, you know, gives you Grandmaster dictates I want my bounce cards in particular spots, which removes my freedom to sequence them where I please. Cryzen, lack of Surge and Toxin. I mean, unless it's been a long time since you played Marvel Snap. Sure, but if you're someone that's been playing Marvel Snap on the regular, no Surge is 100% on you. That card's been good for a while now. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. Oh, and then next turn, I'm gonna have 9 energy. Do I want to play Sage out? Do I play Demon out, maybe? I'm gonna play a Demon out, because I'm gonna get another Demon. Yeah. Hopefully Chavez's bonus isn't going on Beast here. Would you prioritize fitting in Korg or Bishop in this deck? They're very different cards. They don't compete for the same roles at all. Asking Korg versus Bishop is like asking, like, do you want salad or dessert? Like, they're just not remotely the same parts of the meal. Takias, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, we've got 9 energy, which means we're playing these 3 cards. My hit monkey is 9. My sage in the center is 2, 4, 6, 8. This would make her 10. I think we'll throw demon over here and I'll throw monkey over here. I'm up more over here. I'll go demon here, monkey here. I guess I could have gone Surge here, Demon here. Close. When Bounce comes together, it's sweet. This is just one of my favorite. I just came back this season. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Surge. If you're someone that's coming back, Surge and Merlin, like I've talked about in my tier lists, are high priority cards that are good, generically good in a few spaces. That should be towards the top of the list to watch out for. They go in a lot of spots. Also, to set expectations to reasonable, Bounce is a deck that's like, probably like B minus, C plus tier. Absolutely not a best deck in the metagame. Trying to trigger White Hot Room is going to be super awkward. Oh my goodness. Holy, did I just get rewarded. Okay. So the game plan here. So I swanned on 3. I didn't articulate this, but I swanned on 3 so I could set up powered up monkey on 4 and to beast these back on 5. And then we just landed the copy my monkey with this Nico. God, she's so good. And then Beast is gonna let these 2 be free, plus this one costs 2 on the last turn. So that I'm gonna be set up to play monkey, 2 1s, and then hopefully we draw 1 in our next 2 cards. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, so I could have taken the White Hot Room, but then it would have been stuck full and I wouldn't be beasting these back, so I think that's worse. Really sick spot for us here. Fun atypical sequencing moment with Black Swan where it's like, oh, let's recognize that like the right thing to do here is not wait till the last turn to play her. Using her sooner is ideal. goody. Oh, goody. Split these up nice and clean. I would have gotten blinders on the white hot room and not seen this line. It was a neat one. We're gonna be short on the right. 26 is a lot. My monkey's pretty big though, yeah. So is my sable. I think we're good. I think we're good.
Victory.
Great. Now we're 6-2. Got a few shots to take their last 2 cubes away. Chavez to start. Try and get this Asgard. Bring back 2 cost hit monkey. If I'm gonna be, and I say this as one of the premier bounce enjoyers in Marvel Snap, I honestly really like the power level that bounce is at right now. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this. I think my hand is good, and I don't want to screw with this location. I like not playing mirrors, and I think that this deck is competitive enough in the spot that it's at that I can play it and not feel embarrassed, so I'd rather they just leave it be. Wow, that's pretty good. I don't think I'm supposed to Vats the Falcon. Oh, they have their Victoria hand, so we're cooked. It's pretty good for us. It's completely busted for them. That's a good way to put it. Nico being last on the 2x mode here means that she's going to be able to double up to an 8 next turn. And we're all in, or they're all in, so we're definitely staying here. Moon Girl notably is not copying their Victoria hand here because it was their 4th card in hand. So this is 8, 10, 12, and then a bunch here. The concern here is losing here and here. 24 is solid on the right, but they probably get over the top. It's probably going to come down to, do they play for? Yeah, I think we lost our flip here. So I assume they've counted that they're beating 24 on the right. I don't think I really have an option that's likely to win this game. I guess I could maybe go all in one of the spots. That's the second time they've generated Punisher today. Opponent's playing all of the shitty tech cards in their deck. Created by Moon Girl. Though they have Punisher in their actual deck. That's funny. Would I have won this if I put the Sage here? I would have. So I could have flipped and played hard for one of the two locations and then hoped to hit the same one that they did, but alas. I know this feels a little bit weird, but I'm actually just going to play into Krakoa here to start because I want to have a clean location to Toxin back from. I don't want to, like, play them center and then not be able to bounce here cleanly. I could get marginally more value from this later, but I don't think it's worth the potential downside. Getting to Iceman twice early is good at potentially stopping Bastion or Moon Girl from hitting on time, which is good. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Well, that makes Icemanning a whole heck of a lot less good. Oh, they do have Mobius. We could be cooked. They are doing all the toxic things, like we said. Something really fun. What a just total piece of shit. Stuff like this, the fact that people are like still playing this shit really hammers home that I hope they keep all the tech card changes. It's so obnoxious. Like, why do you need to put the tech cards back when people are still just playing all the tech card bush? This ensures they have priority, so I don't have to flip a coin against Shadow King here. And for the record, like, right, like, my opponent's not even just playing an interactive card. Their deck is a glut of all the interactive cards. Okay, so my monkey's gonna be 17. Which puts me to 14 on the left. They could have a 1/8. It's 2 interactive cards plus Quake for location variants. Their last face down card is Rogue. To quarter of their deck. We saw a Moon Girl rogue in one of the other games. A few ways to flip this coin. I don't know that I love any of them. Oh, we did see Punisher. Maybe the Rogue was generated? I don't remember now. We've seen Punisher and Rogue. I could give up the right, but I could also get up to 20 points here. The problem is they have Elysium. We could get like double Moon Girls here. I got the fucking 1-8. Maybe they don't have Victoria. Come on, no Victoria, dealer. No Victoria. Take your toxic oh my god, they Shadow Kicked the Road Demon. Well played. Well played! You know, honestly, I probably should have Nico'd one of my demons on the right.
Victory.
Also, for the record, these Victoria hand builds, like my opponent is playing, have better stats without all of the tech cards inside of them. You could play like 1 or 2, not 4, but you really need games like this are a good example of why they need a second way to make numbers, right? Like, they had Mobius out with Elysium and Dream Dimension, and it actually just didn't matter because they couldn't make stats because all their stuff was just freaking breaking my stuff. There's a demon visible on their deck tracker here. I believe their last 2 cards are, I believe their last 2 cards here are Rogue and Punisher we saw. I guess Punisher's kind of a number. But yeah, with the way their deck is built, without Victoria, they have to kick stuff. And when kicking stuff isn't enough, they die. 27 Surge boosters! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Alright, well, I'm having a good time bouncing. So we're gonna do some more of that after the ad break. I'll throw the deck list up on the screen. This is one of my Marvel Snap comfort foods. People often ask, you know, Jeff, what's your favorite deck to play? This is the answer. I like it a lot. All right, have an ad roll. God damn it, Marvel Snap. Have an ad roll. We'll play some more of this when we get back. Be right. If you're enjoying the bouncing on the YouTube side, tap the like button, gamers. You know, since we're testing stuff, maybe we'll give Bishop a try. I've been thinking I wanted to do that. And watch, and this is, honestly, this is a good deck building lesson too, is I'm going to make a couple of changes to this deck that actually budget it significantly. And I'm just genuinely not sure if they're ideal or not. They could be better, they could be worse, but like we have a deep enough card pool in Marvel Snap in general today that you can basically mix and match a lot of things in a lot of these archetypes and still play them to reasonable effect. I'm missing Gold Crackle on Korg and Bishop though, so we're gonna spin both of them at least once here. You know, try and get rid of our embarrassment. $3,700 credits. Do I go again? I think I go again. Infinity. Missing a bunch of 700 gold variants here still. I would have time for one more viewer deck. I'm gonna play at least a couple more games with Bounce, but I plan to be live till at least 3 o'clock. It's like it's 90 minutes or so. So absolutely, Wilker, if you wanted to, or when in Gnome, if you wanted to claim the last slot, you could. Sad confetti, sad confetti. My Korg's also missing a Crackle, yeah? We're gonna spin the wheel on Korg once. Maybe he'll be more cooperative than Bishop.
Infinity.
The OTA in like 3.5 hours. Yes, typically about 3.5 hours from now. Another bobbly head, givers. What a bananas variant. All right, Korg, crackle for me, baby. I told you Korg would be more cooperative, chat. Started a new job on Monday, and my brain is absolute mush. May you revamp your brain quickly, Koi. Thank you for the biddies. Hope you're off to a good start there otherwise. There will be a video covering the OTA on the Hoglandia Snap channel for sure. I got shiny rocks. All right, thank you for the tip, Gnome. Let's hop into at least one more match with this one before we play Gnome Submission. I'm planning on getting the Hydra Stomper bundle when it drops today. Any good decks with them? Yeah, I think there's plenty of decent Hydra Stomper decks. A lot of Batroc, chase them around the board, like Craven stuff. If you look back on the deck highlights channel, there's a few things over there with it. There's more recently, there was also a Dark Hawk Hydra Stomper deck, playing Mystique to copy them both up. That's pretty fun. I think that's the most recent one we played. By the way, because it's been a minute since I shared it. With after the OTA today, so I think I'm gonna start putting it together this weekend. I am going to be putting together a video of all the Marvel Snap archetypes that exist, essentially, is my goal. And I currently have 52 decks on the list. Here's a Google Doc of them. If you are someone who has experience with one of the decks on that list and has thoughts or opinions on how they could or should be built, feel free to drop me a link in that spreadsheet under sample deck list, or if there's already one, put it next to it. Or if you think maybe there's something else that's missing that's a relatively common archetype that should be included, I'll add it for consideration. You did, Gnome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Tokyo Whirlwind, thank you for the nice resub. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, here's a fun one, chat. So, Gladiator has murdered Falcon, which means Falcon's gonna come back with Valley of the Hand on turn 5 and put all our ones back in our hand. So that's super fun. If you had a chance to look at the Spider-Man Magic set, I'm gonna be honest with you, I actually had thought about dipping back into Magic the Gathering when they announced that the Marvel set was happening, because I really enjoy the Marvel IP, believe it or not. And then they ended up fumbling the licensing, so there's none of the Marvel cards on their digital client. So no, I will not be looking at any of the Marvel Magic cards. Fix your shit. Bubs are not getting converted to nachos, no. Bishop looking stellar here. That being said, if our Korg didn't stop them from getting their combo, I think there's a good chance they're just gonna go over the top of us here. Falcon's gonna put all our ones back in our hand, and then unfortunately, our demon's gonna get bricked here. Archetypes that have several variations, like Tribunal Ongoing versus Tribunal Move, I'll probably just cover those at the same time, and they don't need separate entries in the spreadsheet. I would not be surprised if Ben Brode's lawyers had something to say with Wizards of the Coast not getting the rights to their whatever. This matchup's a good example of why I think Korg is good and important inside of the bounce deck. Our deck is just literally never making numbers that compete with this type of shit. Even in our best possible Iceman. Iceman's also good in this matchup if Elysium's not present. That's accurate. So the only way you win a matchup like this is if your opponent's deck doesn't function, and Korg and Iceman are cards that Bounce can play that can help ensure the opponent's deck doesn't function, essentially. I will not be playing Once Upon a Galaxy today, no. We'll play some more tomorrow.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I'd rather copy Korg than Chavez, yeah.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Analand's a little annoying. Another bigger. Oh, I was about to say they're. No, I'm wrong. I just assumed they were a Jim Hammond deck. They're arrow shit. So I should have copied Chavez rather than Korg because my Korg rocks don't matter against arrow shit. This is another spot where Bishop's looking much better than Sage, though. Is that a Sarah King? Need a beast or a falcon or a toxin. And then kind of a monkey after that. Alright, wish one. About Darkhawk bounce as an archetype. That's okay. This one is draw a card, right? Not draw Thanos. Alright, if we draw a monkey, we might have a shot. They reworked Kang. They did rework Kang.
Escaped.
Not an insane card, but playable and functional instead of just useless. That's a nice change. Does the nacho shop stay open after the event is done? It does. Your bubs go away though. You'll have 2 days to spend your nachos. So this is gonna end up somewhere else. I think I do bishop this turn, and then we do thing beast over here next turn. That's really unfortunate. Order! Order in the court! I think it's this? I think it's this. Yeah, I'd say Kitty Hope is an archetype, Derek. It's definitely a good one to throw on there if it's not.
Wind, aid my hand.
I found the rock.
Ooh. I think I just assume they can't compete in the center, right? I go hard for here. Just the monkey's probably enough for here, yeah? They could be a war machine deck is the problem. Do I play for the left and like make them commit a ton of energy to it? Maybe that's the line. Oh my gosh. No, wait, they have 5 energy this turn? So we're tied over there? This beats Infinite, yeah. We win the breaker. Their Galactus is smaller than Infinite.
Victory.
I span on one here. Well then. Look at all of our gold crackly one drop friends, chat. Order! Order in the court! God damn it. Damn it, Bobby! Hey Jeff, I'm trying to use your code on the Holes Curve website and it's saying code invalid. Sure it works. Yeah, make sure it's capitalized, I suppose, but it looks like it works just fine here. I can't pull my screen up because it's got some personal information on it, but it's applying the 15% as expected. Opponent's had enough. We'll definitely have to bounce some more at some point in the future. Definitely by honestly, I know I just only played a couple of games with it, but I'm kind of sold on the bishop after those games. Sage feels so clunky consistently, and I kind of liked what being able to play bishop out proactively feels good. I'll leave these. I also enjoy playing bounce with 6/1 drops, which this build is doing, which is fun. All right, when in Dome, we have a fun viewer pile here. The code's supposed to work worldwide, Sir Games. I wouldn't be able to navigate the site in Polish, but it's working as expected here. Let me confirm with my person. If you could DM me a screenshot on Discord, that'd be great, or Twitter, or Blue Sky, whichever is convenient for you. Do the hammers get hand buffs? Only if they're created with Moon Girl. So again, she's Victoria hand, she's not Victoria deck. She cares about things created in your hand. Victoria Handmers. That's a good fun nickname. Man, I just got an email for another new Hoyoverse game. They really are taking all of the money they've made with Genshin and reinvesting it back into their stuff. On the English site, the code works, but on the Polish isn't working. I wonder if the currency is that different. That's weird. No, not the auto battler. That's a different, right, specify. A different, not on the auto battler Hoyoverse game. I actually just forwarded the email to my wife because it looks like something she would enjoy. Hashtag this isn't sponsored by Hoyoverse. Send me your money, I will play your game. Just looks cute. The cutesy character animal stuff looks adorable. Yeah, Farmville type thing it looks like. What does that call? That's a question. What is that? It says beta signups. Petite Planet. Petit, P-E-T-I-T Planet. P-E-T-I-T Planet. And for anybody who hasn't hasn't played a Hoyoverse game before, they're genuinely some of the highest quality games you'll touch. Genshin Impact makes a ton of money, not just because it's a gacha, but because just like their stuff is just really good high quality.
Who they dig up this time?
Oh my goodness, I forgot we were gonna get a Raft card and it's an Odin. That's insane. Actually fucking nuts. Why aren't you playing Hood Misery? My dearest card gamer, are you aware that Marvel Snap decks are only 12 cards? Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Says local man about to be Goliath. And eat shit to Goliath on the left here. It's going to be very disappointing. We should play Hammer first player on Warhead. The king eats the Warhead. Cosmo. There's so many things that break our stuff here. You thought 21 was good enough on the left? That's normal. Try again. Are ye worthy? That was a super fun first game. Are ye worthy, Twitch chat? Are ye worthy? Oh, they're era shit. I didn't notice that in the first game.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Our poor monkey deck's been so restricted on space in these games. It's very sad. Very, very deeply sad. I need a hammer, please. I need a hammer, please. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. I'd hammer in the evening. Do-do-do-do-do. This monkey's only 9 is the problem.
Escaped.
Hassan quote tweeting Laura Luber with a picture of Jigsaw in it is just like very, very chef's kiss. I mean, I understand plastic surgery from a perspective of wanting to feel better about yourself, but I just don't understand how a human being ends up continuing to do it, ending up looking like Laura Luber. It's so weird. Well, I was gonna Thor draw the hammer, but do I free get the Victoria now? Probably. Probably. And naturally, the thing Hassan was quote tweeting from Bloomer was a disgusting racist attack directed at himself. Because, like most conservatives, she's a horrible piece of shit.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We're not winning the rocket pad after they play Shuri on it, so I think we just put the Thor on the left to let it build up more there. Did they just Shuri into Red Skull in their what's it called deck? Wait, are they actually playing these cards? Okay, apparently I can't click on Red Skull. No, that's an Airship Red Skull. What do I think of playing out Quinjet and then just nothing else? I think I'm into it. Laura Loomer's only 32. No way. Shut the front door. Playing out Surge 2 makes it harder, makes it impossible for me to contest the rocket pad if I want to. That's wild that she's younger than me. Never would have guessed that in a million years. That's actually insane. Born in 93. Whew. Man, hate really does age you, huh? So they could have +4 on the right. They could have +4 on the left. Am I just playing for the center? I'm probably just playing for the center. Goliath only has 6 points of power, gamers. Blob. We're pretty big even against a blob here, honestly. We're on 20, 25. Airship certainly does not do it. Goodbye, Felicia. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? No problems here.
Victory.
Wolverine profile picture. Destroy 99% or 100%? $110%, yep. Lovely. Oh, they have 2 1s, sad. Agony Deadpool. Squirrels! Ooh, someone feeling patriotic. Feeling patriotic. Everybody's cramping my style, chat. There's so many clog locations lately. Yeah, they might not skip here, unironically. They're a Patriot deck. Oh no! It's gonna be fine, I guess.
I'm about to juice this up.
There's no strings on me.
So, like, how do they beat 17 on the right? They don't, right? Right? Someone tell me how they beat 17 on the right. What's a real card? Patriot gets them to 16. Claw ties it. You want the breaker out of Claw, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
I think we want the breaker on the Claw. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. The Ultron on what's it called is weird. God, what a fucking snap. Just the boomeriest of snaps here. This is just literally one of the worst value proposition snaps you can make. If your opponent can't beat you, they're leaving anyways, and if they can beat you, they're staying and they're taking all of your lunch money with them. Just like this game's in the textbook when we talk about a boomer snap. This is just all downside snap. If I can't beat 16, I'm leaving anyways, and when I can beat 16, you lose 8 instead of 4. Yeah, their average opponent just like, don't understand how to count is probably the case. They get paid off for that kind of stuff. All right, well, this deck's been fun so far. It's doing a lot of stuff that I enjoy. Put an infinite ticket in the pile. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and we're going to pick up with this one after the break. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Did you lose the breaker to Claw? I don't think so, because they wouldn't have had extra points in the other places from the Patriot. I have to go back and count it, but I don't think I did. My gut check said I didn't. Sushi, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. There's a Gorgon variant in the shop. If you're enjoying the content on YouTube, make sure to tap the like button, gamers. Gorgon variant. Oh, not yet. Soon. Soon. My shop hasn't rolled yet. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Not everybody shops. Not everybody's shop rolls at exactly the same time for whatever reason. Your gut check was correct. It looks like you were beating the claw. Excellent. $1,200 gold, Gorgon. That's so much gold. That's so much gold, Chad. I'm gonna go broke. I got bills to pay. Can't be spending 1,200 gold on a Gorgon. There's 50. There's 50 gold. Slow and steady. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. This card sucks, but I regretted not getting this piece of art because it's a really sweet piece of art. So I don't know that I'm ever gonna play this card, but I have enough collector's tokens that I'm gonna buy the Red Wing.
Mastery.
I'm gonna buy the Red Wing. I really hope they release Red Wing's original data mine on a card before long. For those that don't know, Red Wing was originally data mined to be a 1/2 that bounced one of your other 1-drops at its location. I will forever be a little bit salty. I will forever be a little bit salty that it didn't end up being that card in actuality. Yeah, it would have been a card I would have played a lot of. Would have maybe let Torres be a competitive card as well. Firestar's in line first. We don't talk about Firestar. Oh, my poor king's gonna die before he can draw a card, isn't he? Yikes!
Great power comes.
Dormammu Gaming. Maybe. Oh, Dormammu Agumon. It's interesting. And Des, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the 1.5 years. It's a long time. Welcome back. Now, Moon Girl is going to be able to sneak into Lucas's bar, which is nice here. I do this? Or do I do this maybe? And then next turn I can play the Mysterio out? Yeah, I think it's this. Demon the Mysterio next turn. $33's a lot.
I'm about to juice this up.
So the way Nico Demon Mode works with Mysterio is it always converts the leftmost one, whether it's the real or the fake one. So we're gonna get 4 here from that, up to 14. And then Hammer's gonna put us to plus 12s or plus 16 here. And then this is 3, 4, 5. This is 13. This is 11. I think they feel safe here and they compete hard for here. I should hammer in the middle because it's free. Oh, I could Agony before Monkey to avoid the -2. That's a great call out. We end up winning anyways, but you're right. I could have been 2 points higher on the left. It's a great show. We actually tied the center as well, yeah. Did I put the real Mysterio there? Just gonna monkey around. It's been sweet so far, Dome. Thanks for the submission. Little half-baked casserole.
Victory.
Ooh. I missed that one when I scrolled the shop. Or was it not in there? This says, people always ask, Jeff, what are some of the best uses of your gold? Bundles like this with Series 5 cards that are Series 4 and 5 cards that are currently missing from your collection with lots of currency are some of the best uses of your resources. So if you're missing Hydra Stomper and you're sitting on a small pile of gold and you would like to play with Hydra Stomper, today's bundle is a phenomenal choice for picking up. Yeah, I don't know if I will. Like, the currency value on this is only okay, right? So it's mostly if you're missing Hydro Stomper, and I think I'd rather have the Spotlight Hydro Stomper variant than that one. Of course, I've been waiting since they added Spotlight variants to the shop, but I haven't seen the Hydro Stomper Spotlight, so who knows? But eventually it's going to show up. Starbucks announces a $1 billion restructuring and is closing 59 unionized stores, about 10% of the union locations. This includes one of the unionized stores in Seattle, which is one of the busiest Starbucks. When do we get to eat the rich, Jet? Although I suppose here it says the Starbucks CEO only made $100 million last year, so. Ooh, that's a fun draw. Casual 12 power Nico here, thanks to Agony. Oh no, Sarah! Wave with Sarah means they're not kicking my sandcastle, right? Right! Worst straw on the deck by such a huge margin.
Behold my mighty hand.
Okay, so they're probably living tribunal stuff, which means I want to concentrate as much of my stats in 2 lanes as possible. This is gaining 6, 10, and then another 4, 14 up to 23. This is about there. I think it's this. Is it better to get tokens or credits for progressing your collection level in Marvel Snap? They're very close in the latest system. It depends on the exact rate you're getting tokens for and the exact rate you're getting credits for. Some are better with one and some are better with the other.
I am Iron Man.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh my goodness, we win the right by 1. The freaking Onslaught deck just Shadow Kinged me, chat. Hashtag leave all the tech cards nerfed. For the love of God. Leave them all nerfed. Please, Brood. I'm begging you. Honestly, I should probably go 1 step further and nerf the tech cards again. Just make it worse. Do hammers count as created cards created in hand for Victoria? Let me answer your question with a question. Do you create the hammer in your hand or do you create the hammer in your deck? Oh man, I'm so torn. Do I clone Victoria or do I Bojack, or do I wait and clone Bojack Norseman? I think I want to clone Victoria. And then we'll go Bojack, and then we'll go Victoria Friga. I could go Victoria Friga here. Oh. think it's this. Weird though. I think it's Frigga the Stormbreaker. Although I guess if they're tribunal, that's not ideal. Did they order this wrong? I think they ordered this wrong. Yeah, they messed up. They messed up the sequencing on there. What's that called? No, they didn't forget Anya. They Anya'd the Iron Fist.
Such is my judgment.
Obviously, we win this by a lot, but oh, well, they had the Sparky. Yeah, we'd have lost if they hadn't messed that up. They'd have been what? The Human Torch would have been like 30-ish larger, 40-ish larger, because it would have had a +1 in there too. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Oh, I didn't check my debtor shop. No, I'll do that. We'll do that when we're done with this deck. I checked the regular shop. I did not check the debtor shop. Hail to the king, baby. You're late. You're late, E-Tream. What are we doing? Is it Frigga the Victoria, or is it King into Thor? I kind of want a King into Thor. I think it's like King into Thor, into Surge, into Victoria. Did you ever Frigga the Thor? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, that might be better, honestly.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, I think that's the line.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, I think it's this, and then we Bojack next turn. On 5, when our cards cost 1 more.
Mjolnir. To me.
All right, so much like the United States, we appear to have lost the right here. Hopefully we can still win the war. Now they could potentially have another 6 in the center here. They're gonna have another 6 in the center. Man, I just can't compete on the left either is the problem here. I can win the center with the second Thor there. So let me just get out muscle on the left and the right.
Escaped.
Back out 6 different screens to find my alliance missions. 8 cards in a match. I love playing 8 cards in a match. All of my favorite Marvel Snap decks play 8 cards every match. So much more fun.
Opponent's no step.
Ooh. It's a real good one for the home team. We'll take a couple of copies of Surge here. All right, and they elected to keep Sinister London, which means they think they can go over the top of what we're doing here. They are about to be sorely mistaken. Order! Order in the cart! Is it a pass on 5 and 6? Maybe. Cyclops is a little annoying.
Face the might.
Oh, I needed, fuck. I needed, Tiri before Thor. Alright, cool. 66% of the time it works every time. Alright, I don't think my opponent's deck is playing Shang-Chi Copium, so I'm just gonna do this before Bojack in the middle gets smaller. Limbo, yes, I am playing my cards on turn 6 because I don't want my center Bojack to get down to 3 before I start doubling him. Just gonna play like there's no Shang. Your move, Yugi boy. This is all we got. Little bitty baby oaks. They're so little. Nothing for BoJack Norseman, chat. Stallion of the gods. They've got 2 Hulks even. Big green smashing machines. Oh no, chat, the vibes market is sad today. Who's harsh? Who's harshing the vibe? I need names. Why is the vibe down? Thank goodness for Sinister London and Bar Sinister or BoJack would be completely unplayable. Wow, give me earmuffs before you speak about my lad like that. Why you have to be so mean? You're so mean. Poor BoJack's trying his best, chat. Leave Brittany alone. Think I just go 5-power Victoria into Frigga? I could have gone Agony in the center. The vibes market is sad because of the escalator. I forget who it was that did it, but there was a comedian that would do this bit about how escalators are never out of service. They just temporarily become stairs occasionally. It made me think of that moment. Mitch Hedberg. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, this seems good for us, right? I mean, I assume they're about to play a Jane Foster, so we're gonna, like, eat shit, but... Man, my hand's pretty good for my deck. They're only drawing 2 zeroed cards here. I apologize for the convenience. Go. All right, so what are we doing here? This one's going in the middle. And then I guess BoJack's going here. And then we'll throw some Victoria hands around and call it a day. The Mysterios don't count as created in hand? That's kind of wild. I think it's still fine. It's still 6 in the center. Mysterio counts being created in play. That's good to know. Yes, it's fine. Like, probably cooked because Mr. Negative things, but... And they just classic Marvel snap moment. My opponent just like literally put no points the lane I committed the hardest to. At least there wasn't a coin flip animation on my screen. Just literally put a Victoria on the right and we win the game. Sedge. I'm guessing no OTA yet. OTAs almost always go live between 4 and 6 p.m. Central on Thursdays. That is approximately 90 minutes to 3.5 hours from now.
Escaped.
Opened a Series 5 pack for Warlock and got 10,000 tokens. Is that possible? You hit the 5,000 tokens twice? I don't think I've ever heard of anybody doing that. That's kind of nuts. All you people in chat talking about your bad variants, B-Whip over there on the YouTube channel, they took it all. There's no more good luck left. They got 10,000 tokens out of a single snap pack. Don't open snap packs for at least a week. The variants all got used up server side. What is the chance of that? It's gotta be astronomical, because we have a lot of snappers come through here that open a lot of snap packs. It's the first time I've ever heard someone say it. Do I want to eat my Quinjet? I think so. Sounds fun. The other day, I opened 2 snap packs and got 5 cards. 5 cards from 2 snap packs. That's a pretty good one, too. It's a pretty good one, too, gamer. Their Iron Patriot. Oh, I wish I would have put my king on the left. I think I wait on the king for a minute, so that way I have 2 hammers in my deck for at least 1 draw. To maximize my odds of drawing both hammers. Yes, Stark Industries is good for Bojack Norseman here. So again, I'm going to wait 1 more turn before I do this. So next turn we'll draw with the king. I just want there to be 2 hammers in the 5 cards in my deck so I have a chance to draw one of them here. I got 1 out of 8 points of power. That's some bullshit right there. They lost their 50-50 on the once and futures. That's nice for us. Quinjet goes away instead of the Nico. Please get a Surge and not a Mysterio. Lost the 50-50 on which hammer I'm drawing. Can I hit the 1 and 3 and get the other hammer, please? God, that's so unlucky. I think we're dead. They can't fill everywhere, right? Says local man who just gave them a Mysterio. I lost the 50-50 on my hammer. I lost the 1 and 3 to draw the hammer, and then I lost the 50-50 on the Mirage. Oh man. One of those games, gamers. One of those games. And they have a tech card. Oh, ain't that a kick in the dick? Let's get one more with this pile. Oh man. 3 card flips in a row. Good game. Fist bump me! Bump me, daddy, bump me! Ooh. Agony into Victoria, into Frigga, into Moon Girl, a lot of them, is really great, says local man, about to have cards added to his hand by Ben Brood. Fucking hurts being right so much of the time, chat. It's a painful endeavor. It's so difficult being so correct so much of the time. It's a curse, really. He could have put deep space on the left if he really wanted to beat you. Wow. Why you gotta say stuff like that, gamer? What did I ever do to you? Why you have to be so mean? Why you have to be so mean? But if I do this, and then we go Red Hulk, Red Hulk. When you play the Surge card, does it trigger for them? It does not. Originally, I was gonna clone Victoria, but second Angry Daddy sounds good. Bro just wanted you to be able to put cards into Crimson Cosmos, so he gave you a few. That's fair, honestly. He was doing me a solid with the Weird World. Magic for little old me. You shouldn't have. No, really, that's terrible for you. I usually give... that's not true. Sometimes I give emoters the benefit of the doubt. And then they sit here and sweat me in the proving grounds, and it's just like, come on. Come on! I'm gonna surge into Thor, so that way I can Moon Girl my Victoria hand, I think. Well, that's lovely. Magic. Rude. So I was gonna copy Thor, but now I can copy Stormbreaker.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, look, a new card. I think this is the first time I've had Warlock played against me since he released. Maybe I'm forgetting a time.
I'm about to juice this up.
Think I'm passing? I think I'm passing. Yeah, I'm playing Victoria and passing, sorry. Wait, they just locked in their ice cube? That seems good. That seems good for me, no? So they can't get bigger here. I'm plus 10 here from just this. So that means I need 7, 8 points of power here. So that means I could go missing. I can at a point there. Yeah, but I'm gonna double Stormbreaker, so that doesn't matter. This Mysterio is going to turn into a demon. It should be very, very cooked area. Oh, you know what? I should play one of these to turn into a demon, so that way I spend all my energy and their Red Hulk doesn't grow 3. But if I lose to the Red Hulk's 3, it's my fault. I can have the exact same board while not giving the Red Hulk 3. Narrator, it did not matter. You can turn the real Mysterio into a demon and play out Vicky. Yeah, that's probably fine. Friga boosters, love it.
Animated.
God, how excited he is to be here. Beta Reveal is such a fun card. He really is. The Thor's package in general is sweet. Each year is such a good addition to the game. Giving that package of cards more flexibility to not have to be played with Jade is great. This deck was super fun. The Mysterio not getting a boost from Victoria hand was unfortunate. They came up a couple of times, but other than that, the groups of cards felt like they played pretty well here together. I really liked the aspect of Friga, Moon Girl being good with Victoria hand, but also being relevant with copying Thor and Beta Ray Bill in a couple of spots, and then Moon Girl with E-Tree letting you double up the hammers to get things that are really big, and also get a bunch of zeros to make your Hitmonkey Large felt really clean too. I also think Agony was a really sweet innovation / inclusion in this deck. Having the ability to make your Victoria or Thor or Bojack bigger before you copy it is really sweet. And just the fact that like this deck is really good at filling up its entire board with Mysterio means that she's also just 3 points of power you can get into play without having a dedicated slot taken up by her is really, really great. I don't think I'd cut the Mysterio despite the anti-synergy of not getting buffed by Victoria hand. I think the Mysterio is very good with the Hitmonkey and it's a fine amount of stats and it synergizes with Nico Minara. Like we saw us make one of the Mysterio clones into demons a couple of times. So I don't think the anti-synergy there means that you cut it, but it's something that you want to be aware of so you don't count those points when you're not going to get them. So I think I like these 12 and I'd probably continue to play them if I was going to do this archetype again in the future. My, chat. Would you look at the time? It looks like it's time for an advert. Shout out to Holzkern for sponsoring my content here for the month of September. They make fantastic premium watches as well as jewelry for men and women, including this gorgeous piece that I have here on my wrist. All of their products are manufactured in small batches from largely natural materials to ensure that they are ethically sourced and produced. They are originally a small business founded in Austria in 2015, and all of their products ship out of Vienna. If you're someone like myself that lives in the United States, you can buy with confidence knowing that they've made sure whatever you buy on their website is going to make it to your door without any surprise import taxes or tariffs. Showing you my gorgeous piece over the webcam really doesn't do it justice. So here's the watch that I ended up picking out here. It's got this black base with the lapis lazuli dark blue set inside of it. They have really such a fantastic range of gorgeous pieces here, made from all sorts of different things. I personally am very partial to the darker colors, with blues and blacks being some of my favorites. When I was scrolling through their different watches, this is the one that caught my eye, but they have a huge range of different colors of things up here. They have a lot of wood grains and leaf style textures inside of their products as well. Really big emphasis on the natural materials in what they do. All of the products that Holzkern sells come with a 2-year guarantee, so you can know your product's gonna be in working ship shape for a nice long time. Really neat range. These steampunky ones where you can see the gears through on the inside are great. They also have a number of colors and ranges of products up here that are focused, that are more feminine, pinks and purples and stuff like that. If you already have a timepiece that you're happy with or you're not quite into those, they also have a variety of other things up here as well. If we could scroll through some of the jewelry that they have. Also big natural focus with the different stones and wood grain textures and stuff like that. Really great gift selection up here if you're looking for something to pick up for a gift or for yourself, for that special someone in your life. My code JeffH gets you 15% off of everything on their website, but if you'd like a chance to get something completely for free later tonight, I'm going to be pulling a $100 gift card for Holes Kern. You just got to join my Discord server, which doesn't cost anything, and react to the post in the announcements channel. I'll be picking a winner from there. Bunch of different options and colors up here if you're not quite into the blues and blacks like myself. They also have a gift guide up here if you're looking for gifts for him or her, or wedding gifts or birthday gifts or whatever the occasion may be. If you're someone such as myself that would be a little bit lost as to what to buy for someone else, they have some good recommendations on a huge range of products here. They have wood cores. I don't know if they sell just dedicated wood cores, but that I see we have a German speaker. That is the origin of the word Holes Kern, the name of their business. Shout out to them for sponsoring my content this month and providing me with the wonderful watch that I have here on my wrist. They have handbags and glasses up here. I like that their bags here are clearly labeled, whether they are leather or vegan friendly, depending on what your preference is for such products. Have sunglasses with that nice earthy wood texture. A frog and a 10. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What is the definition of a bandolet, chat? Is this just a wristband? Is there a difference between a bandolet and a bracelet? This is just like the fancier word for a bracelet. Feels like it must be the fancier word for a bracelet. Again, just a sucker for the darker colors with the blues. It's like a watch band bracelet, yeah. The watch that I have has a metal clasp on it that works real clean, and the came with a couple of poker tools so you could reduce or expand the number of lengths on it so it fits to your wrist cleanly and doesn't end up sliding off. I think I had to make mine 2 or 3 smaller from what they sent me by default. Appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through to the end of the stream today. Again, you can check out Holes Kern using my link and make sure to pop in the Discord server to enter the giveaway. I'm going to be back tomorrow morning. If you're looking for news on the Marvel Snap OTA, that should be dropping somewhere in the next hour to 2 hours. There will be a video reviewing that live on the Hogalandia Snap channel on the YouTube channel. Make sure you're subscribed and ring the bell over there to not miss any updates in the not too distant future from that. We'll be back first thing tomorrow morning. We're going to start with Snap. We'll do a data dive from the overnight OTA changes. Then we'll dive on into playing some cards and decks that are different with those. And I think at the end of the stream tomorrow, we'll probably wrap up on some Once Upon a Galaxy as the plan after we Snap for a good number of hours. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at in the world. Hopefully we'll see you around again in the morning. Peace, folks.